This is probably going to annoy me and everybody else, but it could also be so fun and such a good reason to come to the start of the stream, do you know, to find out what song are we singing today. And of course, if we are singing the song at the start of the stream, of course it would make sense that the first ever one would be Stargate. Do you know what I mean? And now a key lower, that's nice. Wow, Discord went off this afternoon. I have no idea where that conversation went, but spicy. Hello, everyone. Fan, J-Fran, Fegus, Neuro, False, Queza. Hello, how you doing? Oh, where's your tail down? Put your tail down, baby. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. I'm fine. Are you fine? Do you know who is particularly fine today? That would be me. Are you particularly fine? Two as well? Two? My phone is almost dead. Oh well, who cares? Chicago's on the starting screen. 3 years as well. Stop it. Hold on. Ready? Hello. Thank you for the 3 years of free willingly why is my desk so high? Thank you for the 3 years of free willingly giving me your money on the internet. That's so fun and cool and fun and nice. Thank you. Pixel's being a little weird today, just so everybody knows. Come here, my little baby. Yeah. Oh. Do you have what is it? She's just being a little bit of a weirdo, but that's okay. Kind of like her mom is also a weirdo. French New Wave Engineer Chick things. Is that what it's giving? Is it giving French girl with a poodle? How about I make up your bed so it's nice and comfy? Like, Pixel, like, what if we do like a big fluffy blanket like that, and then we do a big fluffy blanket like this too. Nice. Hi Vox, by the way, welcome on in. Very demure, very mindful. I am neither of those things. I am probably, if anything, just a little manic, but metaphysically drained, you guys. Metaphysically drained. I used all of my energy to bring goodwill into the universe, and on behalf of everyone, do you know what I mean? Like, shit went down. We made the moon appear at a given point. It was wild. And then it's just, it was good. Look, I made dinner. Is this girl dinner? Girl dinner. Would you like some girl dinner? And never find such good goop.
2/3 RDS of the way to 100 months. Smixel loves Smixeltos, 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 Smixel loves Smixeltos.
67 months though in a sneaky tier 3. Wow, thank you. It is girl dinner. It's giving girl dinner, isn't it? Also, I just wanted to show you an acceptable way to eat tomato. For all the heathens out there who believe tomato belongs in a sandwich, I just want to prove to you that you're wrong. Because if this was sitting on a sandwich, the bread would already be soggy. Hey, fertile minds. Hey. Just eat it like an apple. I would eat a tomato like an apple. Then stop letting it sit so long. You can't even, what? You can't just make something and eat it straight away. That's really hard. Okay, it looks like PIXEL is relaxed, so we're thriving. Everything is good. Okay, let's fight. I don't want to fight anyone. I'm a girl, and as a girl leader of this world, fighting is not the way. I don't think we need to fight. We need to love and lift each other up. Because I don't know about you, but I don't think people as mentally deranged as we are should really be fighting just full stop. I think that's just really wrong. I just don't think that's right. Do you know, this morning I woke up and realized I'm a peasant, okay? And you're a peasant too, but I woke up this morning and I did realize that I was a peasant. And you woke up, are you sure? Don't hit me with that. The derealization that I have sometimes is no, that's fucked up, Tiny. Don't I probably have been in a dream for the last 100 years? Oh no, now I'm gonna have an existential crisis. Oh, it's all too much. Not the point. I just realized I was a peasant. Now, chat, why do you think that I realized I was a peasant? A bitterly dreaming it's a peasant? No. The lack of title? No. That acorn muesli? Is it when you updated Dota 2? No. Because you don't have a chambermaid? No. Because you're subsisting on a single tomato? No, but that's funny. I don't know, but I feel like it's our fault. It is your fault. It's not. You look displeased. I am displeased because I realized I was a peasant. No. I realized, chat, that there is one thing that Americans might have gotten right. And that is a bitter disappointment to wake up to. No, it's not Oreos. It's not a broken clock. Cancelling incoming. No, it's... Chat, I am just still grumpy about never waking up to the smell of coffee. And my intention is to find a way to make that happen for myself. Don't know exactly how I'm going to do that yet, but Aldi does have a special buy next week. And I think I need, I need to make the thing. You know, they make alarm auto coffee makers. I know. I don't want the coffee enema, Louis. No, but I do want to wake up to the smell of coffee. I didn't realize, I really feel like I'm missing out. Well, speaking of people not waking up to the smell of coffee, or maybe you are, Agent. Afternoon. How are you doing? I'm good. I made girl dinner. It's tomato, bocconcini, and basil with, don't tell, tasty Velociraptor, but it also has caramelized balsamic glaze on it, which I pretended I didn't like, but I was wrong. And I'm willing to admit when I was wrong. And I think I was wrong about that. So anyway, nobody tell them. Yeah, but like, but this is the thing. It's either a timed percolated coffee or living with a boyfriend. And living with a boyfriend seems like a lot more work, you know? Also, especially after Paul Clunt's experience in the fucking Discord today. Agent, I'm so glad you've been getting some sleep. Like, I just realized, like, sure, when you live alone, you pay an exorbitant amount of rent and your life kind of sucks, right? But at least you don't have a housemate calling the cops on you in the middle of the fucking night. You know, like, you just trusting a housemate seems terrifying. Trusting another person seems terrifying, full stop. But trusting a housemate, like, I don't know if you guys have read through the Discord, but like, fuck, man. Poor Clunt. No, that's when you enslave the boyfriend to come over, make coffee, and leave. No, that feels wrong. You know? They don't have to leave straight away. My housemate is lovely, but her mum is staying and I don't love that. That is not okay. That would annoy the shit out of me. Nope. 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 Coffee-based human trafficking is bad. So tell them if it's your love language. Everything's my love language. Can you do everything for me? That's my love language. I don't want to do anything anymore. Do you know what I mean? I'm tired. You know when it would be nice, right? You know how, like, technically it would be nice to be the kind of person that just deserves having everything done for them? Not that that's a thing, not that that exists, but it would be nice to, you know. I remember being a teenager and longing to be pushed in a pram. Like, I hated physical activity that much. Occasionally, I'd just look at a baby in a pram longingly, like, why don't they make those for adults? Wouldn't that just be No, Louis, I'm not making that a thing. I don't want to be babysat. I'm a grown, independent woman. But the idea of just like, yeah. Anyway. Pretty sure I'm too mentally ill for any of that. No. No, mobility scooters, you still have to drive, Dramondo. I made my dad a coffee today. He had a bit of a de-stress soapbox. No, I love when people de-stress soapbox to you. I love that. I'm like, get it off your chest. It makes me feel so useful. Do you know what I mean? I know. I'm like, you know what? I can't do much good, but I can do good listen. I got you. Girl, you have 17 boyfriends. Can't you do some delegating? Yeah, but I'm not very, like, I'm good at delegating sometimes, but not that good because I don't like to be a burden, you know? I just make coffee before my housemate wakes up so she gets the smell, but not the coffee. I make it for me. That feels like torture. Kind of cruel. Kind of evil, if you think about it. You make coffee and she smells it but doesn't get one. You'd be at risk. Like, I would be planning your downfall. Your demise would be written with, like, dots connecting on a cork board. That's that's fucked up. I mean, and you don't have to make your housemate coffee, but like that would that would that would yeah, no. No. I'm still looked at weird when I sit in the shopping trolley as a 26-year-old man. Okay, I think you probably deserve that, King. Unlucky. But yeah, that one, maybe we're not normalizing that one. Wow. Can't believe how much of a temple my body is. Lots of rides, deadpan. A desanctified church. I don't know what the exact correct metaphor for my body is. It's probably mostly made with sugar, I guess. I do know about rickshaws, Adam. I do know about that. And I've been in a tuk-tuk in Thailand. Maybe this is where this longing comes from. Because like in Thailand, you can get in a tuk-tuk and it's like a open air sort of taxi. So, yeah. I also felt like I was going to die. Like we were in Chiang Mai. I think I would have been like 12. It was the only overseas holiday really we went on as a family. And we went to Thailand. And we went to Chiang Mai and we were going up this mountain and I was in the back of a tuk-tuk and I swear to God, I was this close to falling out the back of the tuk-tuk off the side of the mountain. And I remember going up to this little village in Chiang Mai and the kids who were going to and from school or whatever, I think they were coming home from school and they were all carrying a chicken in plastic bags. And I'm pretty sure it was like about keeping the chicken alive long enough to like cook it. But they were bringing live chickens in plastic bags home from school. So it was pretty cute, but it was just so different from, I guess, what I had experienced at school so far. My body is a makeshift basement synagogue. No, go feed your baby, Agent. You don't have to stay at all. Go feed your baby. I hope your baby is happy and peaceful and goes back to sleep. Because your baby for the next 3 months is basically just gonna cry and eat and sleep and poop and wee and cry and eat and sleep and poop and then occasionally do like this funny little fart smile. You're gonna have a great time. Enjoy. Refrigeration is expensive. Keeping chicken alive is cheaper. True, Excel. That's a very logical point. The ultimate Tamagotchi. Stop. That's so funny. Like a real Tamagotchi. Do you know who else is a real Tamagotchi? Me, chat. Like if you think about it, I'm kind of like a Tamagotchi too. Real. If we pay you, you'll fall asleep? Yeah, because I'll be able to sleep peacefully under the shelter that's paid for. My problem with the original Tamagotchi is they die. Dying is just a part of life, though. You got to introduce it at some point. God, I'm so dark. Hi, VC Soccer. A Tamagotchi with a degree in wise life experience. Thank you. Thanks for that. I love that you think that my degree means anything Do you want to know what my degree means to me? That maybe I had some willpower and I definitely learned some things. But mostly, I don't know what my degree, like, I don't know. Like, I'm glad I did it, I guess, but I don't think that means, I don't think that, I don't think having a degree should make you believe that I am smart. What should make you think that I'm smart is my incredible delicious girl dinner that I made for myself and the fact that I'm here doing what I do even when I'm insane, or my realized niche, even though I spent all of my metaphysical energy last night on the moon. But don't worry, I feel like what benefits me, what I manifested under the moon, like filters out, you know? So if you're in the orbit, you get some of the filter. Do you know there's no moon like the moon we had over the last 24 hours again until 2037? So those of you that didn't manifest over the last 24 hours, you're relying on me. Weird question. Why does the board behind you say lobster sex plus pony? For a hype train, I explain what's on the board. I no longer explain what's on the board for free, as I'm a filthy capitalist leaning lib after the hype of the Democratic National Convention. Do you know what I mean? Guys, like, I am a lib now. I'm here. I think they're going to fix everything. We're getting dick jokes from Obama. We're getting cute little Law and Order videos. Like, stop. I mean, stop it. So fun, so cute. So yeah. Apparently Jacinda was there today. I know. The little John thing was crazy. Obama made a dick joke. Obama did make a dick joke. He was like, Trump, he just seems so obsessed with the size of crowds. Like, legitimately, Obama did that. Obama made a dick joke. Yeah, he did. He did that, you guys. It was like 3 jokes. There was so many. Fuck the convention. It's made travel so annoying. As with any event that comes into your town, wherever you are. Chicago's, I understand. I want him to be president of Australia already. You absolute unhinged freak. And you're only new. You're not allowed to be this much of a freak when you're new. Isn't this your second stream? I'm so don't freak shame me. Lamo. You want to know what the realest thing is? When Michelle Obama is like, I've been in rooms with heaps of smart people, and they're not that smart. I felt that at a level. People in business are actually kind of fucking dumb. People in politics are actually kind of fucking dumb. Most people who get to like some of those like levels through whatever means get there through luck, money, privilege, and then occasionally some people get there through merit. But I woke up this morning and one of the hard truths that I was reading on Reddit, and I was like, you are just so right, is that life is not a meritocracy. You can be the hardest worker in any room and it's not a meritocracy. And sometimes that I don't find that super inspiring. I'm like, so why bother? Why am I trying to do anything? Why don't I just lay down and die? Sometimes I do feel that dramatic. I'm like, why bother? I'll just lay here and suffer because, well, fuck. You know? I know it's silly. And then other days I'm much better at it.
This is a full house deposit, so...
Woo to 73 months. Might grill some Wagyu steaks with black garlic butter. Cook lobster and truffle mac and cheese topped with garlic and chive oil and maybe maple bacon potato gratin.
Well, way to flex on all of us, Fawzy. Oh my God. 73 months and cooking that hardcore? Wow. Did you see my girl dinner? It's not quite lobster and truffle mac and cheese topped with garlic and chive oil. Is it? It's not quite. And do you know what annoys me? Instead of sitting there all day and looking at my taxes, feeling like an absolute useless bitch, I could have cooked like a real woman. I could have actually probably made some delicious potato gratin. I could have done that. And yet I didn't because I was too busy doing a fucking man's job. I'm joking. I just really hate doing my own taxes. I really dislike it. I dislike it a lot. You could have made lasagna. I know, and I love lasagna. Oh my God. That's what I'll cook for my friends. Guys, it's my turn to host on Sunday. And so I will cook lasagna for my friends. That's a great idea. Yeah, I can do it on stream probably. No, but it's such a good idea, Tiny, because I can do most of it before they come, so I can do normal Sunday stream.
Subs in the channel.
But I can cook it in the morning. Do you know what I mean? And then I can just leave it basically, and then I can just like heat it up in the oven, and it'll probably taste even better than it would have if I had cooked it straight away. So I'll cook it in the morning on Sunday, and I'll just set my phone up and I'll cook it in the morning. And then that makes it pretty easy. What are you guys doing? Oh my gosh. You guys want me to explain the whiteboard that bad that I'm getting gifted subs? Stop it. Stop. But you just want to be explained some stuff by a woman. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay to sometimes just want a woman to explain things to you. I know. It like releases the burden of mansplaining, you know? That's all. It just releases the burden. And I understand, you know, as a woman, it's my job to do things that are empathetic. And I'm so good at being empathetic. Sorry, I would never listen to a woman. Thanks for the offer, though.
Strawman Me Bro gifted a tier 1 sub to Womansplain. They have given 498 gift subs in the channel.
Hi, Lulzy. Yeah, I think I'll tell everybody I'm making lasagna. Oh my God, that will have meant I've hosted twice this week. Because I don't know if you saw in Discord, but last night, you want to see what I made? You want to see what this absolute trad princess made? Are you ready? You better respect me, chat. You better respect me. It's fine. I know. Incredible, inspiring, better than everybody else. I know I made a tart. So yeah. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Ignore the cauldron. Oh my god, it turns out you guys didn't want the woman-splaining. Is that a single portion? We all had 2 pieces each. Loki's so good soon. I enjoyed watching all of Loki. It's just such a beautiful story. Well, this is the leftover tomato and things from yesterday, so that's why I'm eating it. But yeah, Loki's so good, and honestly, I think it's one of the best things to come out of Marvel, if we're being honest. Oh, you're still waiting on the explanation? The cauldron one? No. I put a spell in there. Aren't you in Loki? I am Loki. Do I not give Loki energy? Many people do say that I give Loki energy. If you did a trad wife task and didn't put it into a TikTok filmed in an immaculately clean kitchen, did you even do anything? No. I'm barely even real at this point. It's miserable. You give Wanda because of the mental illness. Huh. Huh. Well then. Can't be banned for being funny, even if it is at my expense. That would be wrong. As humor is one of the only things we've got to keep us going through these trying times, you know what I mean? Also, hi, Red. We can't ban the jesters. The humor will keep us alive and hopeful. It's like me, you know? I keep people alive and hopeful as well, not because I'm funny, but because I'm an intellectual songbird. And as I get older, I'll be like a wise storytelling songbird, you know? And they're really important to most like movies where lots of people die in an apocalyptic scenario. You know? I haven't watched Daredevil. Is it good? False. An interesting deduction, but I wouldn't say totally wrong. What about my current era is not giving demure? Look at me. I'm sitting here wearing a black turtleneck with naturally colored hair, and I'm speaking in a dulcet tone. A dulcet tone. What about that isn't giving demure? Chat? Why do we have to take it to an apocalyptic scenario right away? because I like to hedge my bets as a woman surrounded by men spouting logic at me all day, every day. You know, I've got to give the people with the logic brain a little bit of something, but also I love giving the men something to hold on to. And I know that the men and the way that they perceive the coming days of civilization is themselves fighting alongside their bros while prepping and fighting against zombies and disease and war, and in some scenarios there's sexy cars, you know. So that's why I take it to an apocalyptic scenario for the men. History's demurest whiteboard right there. Shh. Don't look at the whiteboard. Ignore the whiteboard. I am also the woke agenda, the embodiment of the woke agenda. Enforced matriarchal ideals, enforced demureness, enforced, well, I'm not enforcing modesty though, because honestly, I think if everybody was demure enough, we wouldn't have to be modest, you know? Why is everybody saying demure now? It went viral, and now it's one of the new words that's caught on. So, yeah, that's why. It went viral, and now it's the new word. Demure. Very demure. Very respectful. Very, yeah. I saw it on free to air before social media. Actually, there is a rant that I want to have today because I want to bring up a new religion. And it's a new religion that people don't like talking about because nobody wants to hear it. And that is the very real onset of what looks like ADHD. I think that there is enough science out there now to comfortably talk about how scroll-based social media has led to some sort of version of ADHD that people are getting later in life. And I do not think you have to have had it as a child to have it as an adult. I think you can I don't think it's the same thing, but I do think it's being diagnosed as ADHD. I think, I don't know what you want to call it, but it is late onset ADHD with very, very, very similar symptoms. And shivering, go read the research as much as you want. It's early days. Hey. There's a bunch of people from Norway in here, okay, Judy.
I also see a Norwegian gifter's name on the screen. I think I'm Norwegian too. Smile.
Well, welcome. I'm not Norwegian. I'm Australian, but thanks for the 1,000 bits. And welcome. I just diagnosed for ADHD at 26. Lol, we're thriving. But did you have symptoms of ADHD as a kid? Because I think we are very early days and the science is still quite fresh, but I think there is significant evidence. Did you have ADHD as a kid, shivering? I did years of occupational therapy, but there was a stigma of treatment. And how do you feel about the mass diagnoses that are happening right now? Do you feel everybody who is getting diagnosed with ADHD right now had ADHD as a kid and it is the same as yours? Is that what you feel like? Because I can honestly say that my attention span has changed significantly over my lifetime. I don't think there is anybody that would have diagnosed me with ADHD as a kid. I might have gotten the other one if women were diagnosed as children, but again, not the point. But I think you just got to have a look. There is a lot of stuff to start saying that the way scroll media and short form media is working is very bad. Yeah. F? F? Oh. Well, that's probably on your end because I haven't dropped a single frame, strawman, so. I'm finding a lot of journal papers read adolescents, ADHD, and social media, but no adults. Yeah, because the research is really, really preliminary, Fox. See, this one, I'm beginning to disagree. I think I'm beginning to disagree. I do think that there is public stigma to do with like ADHD and those things for sure. And now that there is more information, absolutely. But I think TikTok, scroll media, it's too much of a coincidence. I call. I don't care if this is a problematic take. You can prove me wrong in the future. I'm not harming anybody with this take, and I'm not like undermining anybody's ADHD diagnosis or anything, because I think I can even see, like, my mum doesn't even scroll that much, but I can even see changes in personality in my mum, and my mum has never had ADHD or anything like that. And even my mum's attention span has changed. So no. Mm-hmm. I'm getting an ADHD assessment, at least in part, to see if it explains a decade of poorly treatable depression, anxiety, and I'd hate if the process was taken away because of a web panic. The process shouldn't be taken away. It should be treated more seriously. I'm not even a contrarian. I don't want the processes taken away. I want the situation to be treated with the seriousness that it involves. Because the symptoms are the fucking same. No. Oh my God, please don't get me wrong. I'm not saying to undermine the people that are saying I'm getting diagnosed later in life with ADHD and to take them not seriously at all. It is very much like, take it fucking seriously and then look at how social media is playing into it, because it is fucking bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. And I don't think anybody is going to realize just how bad until years down the track. I don't think my mum got let a gas, but maybe, who knows? Looking into it briefly, I found a study that found people with ADHD are more likely to start watching short form content like TikTok. Maybe. If the symptoms are the same, how do you differentiate it? I mean, that's not my job. My job is only I'm just a bitch on the internet with an opinion, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Am I giving scientific expert? Because if I am, that's not what I'm trying to give at all. I'm just looking at the trends. How can I turn this into an anti-capitalist class analysis? Oh, wait, it's really easy. Yeah. It's pretty easy to see how bad it is driving down the highway and looking at people scrolling while driving. That terrifies me. Do you know how dangerous cars are in the fucking first place? Oh my God, I'm swearing so much. I'm so passionate about this because I find it so annoying. Hey, Andy. Yeah, I know, shivering, but I do think that there are people late diagnosed experiencing the same fucking thing. Like, I've had 3 friends be diagnosed with ADHD recently. And obviously I run in very specific circles. So there is a chance that all of them have just been masking their entire lives, right? But the symptoms are just as bad. They experience the exact same thing. Hi, Froger. Don't you have a psych degree? I do, but I wasn't studying psych when TikTok was a thing, was I? I don't know. This is chat. I understand problematic preliminary hypothesis, and the only thing that is going to see what is going on here is time. But I don't know. None of you have been in schools the way that I have been in schools over the last little while. Maybe some of you have, maybe some of you are teachers. But if you saw the relationships that teenagers have with their phones these days, let alone vaping as stimming, let alone the misogynistic bullshit that they've been managed to dive into on the internet, you would be as concerned as I am. I mean, Dr. P-Dub, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if somebody who is experiencing attention loss from social media the way it works today and someone with ADHD attention loss, I don't know if their 2 brains function in the same fucking way. I am not sure if stimulants have the same or different effects on those people. I don't know because I'm not out there doing the science. Where am I? I don't fucking know. I don't even know where I am. Obsidian, I honestly think that I have been functioning with executive dysfunction my entire fucking life. And I have a bunch of cope, right? I have a bunch of cope, but I also do know that it's gotten worse as I've gotten older. And we do not exist on a purely biological level, guys. I don't know what to tell you. We don't exist outside of the environment that is life. We just don't. Like everything is interconnected. If you think these things are just purely biological, you're just fucking wrong. Like I don't know what to tell you. We don't, like, we all exist in the context. Okay? Youth vaping, the impact of e-cigarette use in schools. As a government consultation on measures to tackle youth vaping comes to an end, BBC Southeast speaks to head teachers, teaching staff and students to find out the impact. You find them asking to go out of the lessons to go into the toilets. A teacher in Surrey from a union. It is damaging when you quantify how much time is lost. It's quite a big loss to learning. A recent survey by the anti-smoking group ASH found that 20.5% of children aged 11 to 17 had tried vaping, up from 15% in 2022. Many schools have introduced vape alarms to detect whether pupils are using electronic cigarettes in the toilets. While suspensions can be an effective tool with managing behavior, actually it's about changing people's mindsets, changing people's behaviors, and whilst young people can get hold of vapes very easily, I think it does come down to the government making some really tough decisions. Meanwhile, the government has outlined plans to tax vapes and tighten restrictions to curb vaping. Proposals considered include limiting flavors to tobacco or tobacco and mint, banning displays in shops so vapes remain hidden, introducing plain packaging, stopping the use of cartoon and animal characters, banning the use of disposable vapes. I truly believe that one of the only things that stopped a lot of teenagers from smoking back in the day is how disgusting cigarettes could taste until you got used to them. For real. So the fact that you can now just suck on something that is like strawberry watermelon flavor is insane. It is insane. You'll see it everywhere. You go into the girls' toilets, it'll just be like smoke everywhere. And like this is full-blown addictive behavior. Look at this. Vapes 95% safer than cigarettes. Messaging backfired. Never start vaping, says a 12-year-old with lung damage. The fact that a 12-year-old has fucking lung damage. Oh, hi, Blink. There was a really sharp drop in teen smoking numbers in 2014, and studies found it was because they give you yellow teeth and fingers, all aesthetics, not health. It's because when you're a kid, all that matters is being cool. And right now, what is cool? Fucking vaping. Like, once you're an adult, you're allowed to make whatever decisions you want to make, right? But there is a certain level, like the idea that these are being subliminally targeted to children. A lot of children who might have like terrible attention spans. Also, I don't know if you know this, but vapes are a little bit of a fidget toy, right? Like, they're a little bit of a fidget toy. So a lot of kids vape because it is a fidget toy as well. How the fuck do you even start vaping in the first place, though? Because somebody introduces it to it. Mandate putting yellow tooth dye in the vape juice. Yeah, make it ugly. Make it ugly. If you're 11, how are you overcoming a smoking addiction? Well, this is the thing. Like when you're a kid, the shit that happens to you is so hard to get over when you are fucking 11. Yeah, no, yeah, okay. So as an adult, you switch from smoking to vaping to make your breath better, sure, but like it's still fucked for you. I have definitely like I have vaped in the past. Somebody in my past even like sold them because they like when you still had to import them into Australia and they just became like a really cool thing to have instead of smoking. But now they're just, oh God, it's just something else entirely. Not their breath, more like their breathing. I've seen people who wouldn't make it up a hill take it up running. Really? Well. Industry representatives said they did not condone targeting children and backed punitive action against those that did. I don't know. I just think young people are going to continue to find a way to find vapes just because it's cool at the moment. It's going to be like that same smoking cycle from, you know, how in the 50s when everybody was smoking, it's like smoke for your health. What do you mean you have asthma? Have you thought about smoking to make it better, Queen? You know, oh, are you experiencing some hysteria? Have you considered a cigarette? Like people were smoking, literally thinking it was healthy. And so it's gonna take an entire cycle of kids growing up and having like bad outcomes for any change to happen. What change? I mean, like, I don't even know. It has to be some sort of regulations around the marketing at minimum. Like the fact that they're like pastel colors with little cartoons on them and they're strawberry watermelon flavor. Are you kidding me? As a 16-year-old girl, I would have absolutely fucking jumped on that shit. Like, what do you mean a boy will like me if I sit there looking cool, smoking my strawberry vape like a really cool girl? I don't think you... Duh. You can't even enforce IDing because there's such a black market. No, it's the marketing that needs to be changed at minimum. I get to taste sweets with 0 calories? Yep, abso-fucking-lutely. It goes from being a trendy social habit to potentially being so addictive that you're hooked on it. Chat, who in here vapes? By the way, I'm not trying to attack anybody. As you all know, I have smoked in the past. I've definitely vaped. Not like to the extent I think that some people vape, but I've definitely like I'm not coming at this from any sort of pedestal. My ballet teacher told me to smoke when I was fucking 17 years old to stay thin. And then I met a boy who asked me to go outside for a cigarette and I was like, fuck yeah, cool. I will do that. Don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Also, oh my God, just pinged a memory. When I would go to the pub and play pub poker because I had no friends, you guys, I would go outside and I would just smoke fucking cigarettes with anybody I could talk to because I didn't have any friends. Like I honestly can't believe sometimes that at like 18, 19, those ages, I was at the local pubs out the back smoking with people aged like 25 to 60. I was drinking cans of Jim Beam and smoking cigarettes, having conversations with anybody that would talk to me because I didn't know how to talk really at that point. So, yeah. Not coming from like a top-down perspective here, more of a bottom-up one. Lol, I was doing that too. That was me. Wow, not a single unique experience, you guys. Also, hi, real Christmas corn. I do have a smidge of a drinky problem instead that I need to fix. I go through phases of drinking and not drinking, but I have just realized I potentially might have half a bottle of wine out there from last night that will go off if I don't drink it. But also my teeth might go dark on the stream and that wouldn't be very attractive. So I'd have to drink water or drink it out of a straw or something. That's really interesting, Triad, that it's cigarette smoke that's like polluting the streets. Good for you, Shivering. Over the years, I jumped from vice to vice. I mean, everybody has a vice, chat. Everybody has vices. Even if you don't recognize that you have a vice, you probably have one. It's a completely normal... No, you can't say you have no vices. I don't fucking believe you. Judy, thanks for following. I don't believe you. It's sour gummies. I'm not eating sugar again for the next little while. Nobody talk to me. I have absolutely no vices except porn. Porn is a vice! What do you mean? Porn is a vice? That's the point! You think porn isn't a vice? Of course it is! Like, you're fucking... Jesus Christ. My vice is scrolling on TikTok for 3 hours before getting out of bed once or twice a week. That was mine for a while, or at least something that looked like that. But since deleting the app, I don't do it anymore. Why is porn a vice? I thought we were sex positive on this stream. I am fucking sex positive. I want everybody to be sex positive for sure. But to say that porn isn't a vice is incorrect. I need wine. If we're about to do porn again, porn isn't overarchingly healthy, and I will fight you on that. Porn can be something that people need, but no, porn isn't an overarchingly healthy thing. I don't know what to tell you, my friends. Incorrect. No. Porn can be as addictive as any other fucking vice on this planet, and you just have to talk to anybody that has erectile dysfunction when they hook up with real women to understand that. And yes, there are sometimes physical reasons for erectile dysfunction, but to deny that porn doesn't have any effect on those sorts of outcomes would be entirely fucking wrong. If we are doing this conversation, I will be back with the wine because I cannot handle having this conversation without it. I will be back. Oh, are you scared of my skirt? Oh, she might be scared of my skirt, you guys. Hi, Calevo. The eternal debate continues. Do we need to? It's the same old circle jerk as last time. You just wanted an excuse to say circle jerk, and I do respect that, but no. So real Christmas corn. So I'm not saying that when we have these conversations, the effect that porn has on somebody is not going to be the same as another person, right? It also depends on entirely on the kind of porn that you watch. If you are out there jerking off to anime porn, like not even real women, for like, say you start okay, right? I'm going to give you an example. Say you start engaging in watching porn when you're a teen and you're watching like anime, right? And all of a sudden you're wiring your brain to be attracted to cartoons rather than like an actual real physical woman. And you think that that is going to have no singular effect on your ability to experience sexual gratification in a real scenario. Like there is like people's brains are different. They function differently. There are going to be people that watch all types of porn and are absolutely fine. What kind of porn would I suggest? I don't actually watch porn anymore. I honestly believe that the only reason I watched porn for a very long time was because I was like trying to be a cool girl. Oh, I'm sorry you got an ad. We can hold the conversation. I didn't play the ad. It absolutely affects how people treat trans and intersex people as fetishes. My bestie, who's a woman, loves gay porn. It wasn't society that convinced me to try. It was probably being with a boyfriend at the time and being like, oh, you watch so much porn? Oh, that's fine. I watch it too. What do you mean? I'm also cool and normal and we're the same and equal. Like, that's just like, yeah. But it's not even really like, I read smut, so, but I only started reading smut recently. Like, it wasn't even that long ago. But I think it's different I think it's different when you're imagining it in your brain to the sensation of watching it. I do think that imaginative situations are better for your brain than watching it. Was that a hot take? Oh my God, there are so many people who are self-described gooners. Also, I'm not saying that there's anything necessarily wrong with being a gooner if you literally function in your life. Like, if you need to jerk off 3 times a day in order to function, but you're still treating the people around you with kindness, you're living a good life, and you have healthy relationships with women, and you don't hate people, and like it's improving your life, then I don't care. Goon all you want to fucking goon. Go to town. Be a fucking gooner. The issue is if your gooning affects your fucking life negatively, if it is affecting the people around you negatively, if it's stopping you from going out and seeking a partner or like other meaningful real world interactions that might improve your life significantly over the long term, then maybe you should consider just reducing your gooning a little bit. But I don't necessarily think there is anything wrong with gooning. Like, people have different sex drives and everybody has cope, right? But like, fuck. Just saying. Just saying. Well, Elron, enjoy your anonymous sub. It really depends on what the situation you're imagining is. I can see that's probably true. My wife always barges in on me. That's the only psychological damage. Okay, so here's my hot take. In a committed relationship, Cam, did you have to do that? Stop it. Tagoon or not Tagoon, Karl Marx. If you are in a committed relationship, I can understand needing to like masturbate sometimes, but sometimes I think relationships would survive a hell of a lot better if the energy that went into your potential gooning was put into rizzing up your wife. Maybe it would go for like a little bit longer. Maybe it involves building a little more tension, a little bit more desire. But I truly believe that a lot of relationships would function better if instead of going watching other porn that isn't like there, I don't know. When's it her turn to riz? No, and 100%, and I would say the exact same thing to women. But this is where men's psychology and women's sexual psychology differs differently. So men oftentimes can just be turned on. You have to build a woman into being turned on sometimes. Like, it's not that women don't just get turned on, but they do not get turned on in the same way that men get turned on mentally. And by the way, obviously these are generalizations. There are lots of differences. There are people who are purely asexual. So just like, do you know what I mean? I always satisfy her first so I don't think she's missing out. No, oh my God. I'm not trying to give like specific sex advice to your like particular situation or anything like that. I don't read a smart book for hours, but I just think, yeah. I mean, are you saying that when you guys have sex that you aren't satisfied? So then you go watch porn? Sometimes she keeps me hanging because life interferes. I don't know. People's relationships are different. I understand. People, everything functions differently. I don't know if that's necessarily the greatest habit, but I mean, you know, there's nothing wrong with keeping somebody hanging occasionally as well. Like, some people like that. So I'm not going to yuck your yum, but yeah. Of course, there are some couples that watch porn together, but a lot of girls that do that are also doing it because they're just trying to be a cool girl. Not that I would know, but I do think there is quite a lot of girls out there who watch porn and they're either watching it to learn in the first place because it's like pretty scary going into any sort of sexual experience with like no experience or little experience, and you're like, oh, I've got to figure out how to do it, and then all of a sudden you're acting like, or somebody is acting like a porn star, and that's not necessarily how normal sex goes. And then it's like, I don't know. Porn has done things to the way people have sex that is very interesting, in my personal opinion. There's yeah. And these conversations are uncomfortable to have for a lot of people because it's oftentimes it brings about a lot of reflection that can sometimes be like, hold on a minute. What is hedge porn? I don't even know what that is. Oh, like that. The literary exchange mechanism by which pre-internet British children exchanged porn. Mags were placed in known hedges to be taken or swapped as desired by other males. Ah, chat, the British are at it again. Oh, the good old days. The good old days. Stop it. That's wild. The old motherland, back at it. Anyway, I'm just saying that for you to insinuate that porn isn't a vice, incorrect. Some people use food as a vice. I do. Enjoy rating wow. I don't know. If your wife's leaving you hanging all that often, I don't want to say something's wrong, but like, unless it's a kink thing, I would be asking myself, well, why isn't she enjoying it? Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, well, why is she just up and leaving? British folk shall henceforth be known as porn squirrels. No, it's not like she isn't enjoying it like our daughter needs attention. Oh, well, that's something different. Well, I'm sure she doesn't even freaking care then. Try stop it. Chat, there's news about how we're all definitely getting cancer through our skin, so that's cool. Andrew Tate's home in Romania got raided again. Shocking. Trump shared an AI image of Taylor Swift endorsing him that wasn't real, obviously. And now to get to the really important news, J-Lo and Ben Affleck are getting divorced for the second time, so lol. Kind of funny. The fairy thing seems to be popular at the moment. I wonder why that is. It's not so much that the fairy thing is just a delivery mechanism for competent, sexy men who love you. I don't know what to tell you. You guys, the bar is in hell. The bar is so far in hell that it's not even about the fairies. It's truly not. It's really not. It's their love language, getting divorced. It feels like it is, isn't it? What would a medium bar look like? I think a medium bar, from me at least, and the way I perceive society, would be a slightly healed relationship between the genders, that currently doesn't exist. I feel like that would be a good place to start, I guess. Yeah. I guess human guys in those books are just not good enough. I think it's the idea that it's also, I do think that a lot of books that are written for women are written for women in a way where they're still chosen, right? There needs to be, she needs to, the more books for women you read, the more you realize that there's a few tropes, right? There's a few tropes that exist. And one of them is that there's a bunch of powerful men, but they all like you. So it's like they're all powerful and competent, but they all kind of, it's not that they fight over you necessarily. It's just that you have options. A smorgasbord of desirable men to choose from, but then you have like some sort of string tying you together. Trump making AI images of Taylor Swift endorsing him feels like a chance to segue into the mire of generative AI porn. Yeah, I just also don't like talking about it because obviously it happened to me and I think it's disgusting, and I just, when I bring it up, it just makes me feel really icky. It's just gross, you know? So that's not an exclusively gendered thing. Yeah, I think most people, like if you want to pin it down to something, I think most people just want to feel desired in a lot of circumstances. It's nice to be wanted, and so I think a lot of books reflect the mutual desire because it's pretty hot, you know? And I don't know if it happens that often. You know, to tie it back to a conversation we had the other night, I don't think, I am not demisexual, but I don't experience attraction very often. So when it does happen, so nice. So nice. But I've witnessed people who can feel attraction all the time. It's so personal. I also think it's one of the big things behind OnlyFans as well, by the way. Because it is a way to experience that desire from multiple people with relatively small consequence and economic benefit. So I do think it plays into that, I guess, human desire. I think it can happen in certain areas of general society, but I think as you get older, because people pair off, it doesn't happen as much. But what ends up happening is affairs, and people cheat on one another, and that's never gone anywhere. And that's why you see people having affairs in situations like that rather than just harmless desire. I think it gets worse the older you get, because like a lot of people are partnered or whatever, and will not, and desire can grow over time, and it's not really one of those things that you can stop happening, I guess. Like my curiosity to do with like adultery and the way that adultery has just existed forever, even though it ruins people's lives, is so wild to me. It's so wild to me because it's just one of those things that has never gone anywhere and probably will never go anywhere, and people will continue to blow up their lives in that way. And it's just, yeah. I guess I've never thought about how often I experience attraction. It's nice when it happens. Yeah, it is nice when it happens. It just doesn't happen that often. I think it's a really natural thing as a human being to feel a need for validation, just in general. That's why there's a validate command in here. Or, you know, that's why sometimes okay, chat. I'm going to say the thing I was going to say, but I'm not saying it to be manipulative, and nobody is allowed to donate out of pity, okay? But sometimes when I feel like I'm having what is a very good conversation, like the ones that we've had now, and nobody donates, I feel like I'm doing a terrible job. And I know I'm not. I think the conversation has been very good. And I know that people have been engaging and it's gone well. But sometimes I feel like if there is no feedback of that kind, I'm like, oh, well, fuck. I'm
False
the worst
__
streamer in the world. I've
gifted
done a
Tier
terrible
1
job.
Sub to PT sub.
False.
They have
What did
given
I
15
say
gift
not
subs
to
in the
do?
channel.
Jesus Christ. Thanks for the sub. Yeah.
Strawman
And now I'm
Nico
getting
gifted a
cancelled
Tier
for being
1 sub to
manipulative.
You're
See what
Doing
you've
Great.
done.
They have
Look
given
what you've done.
499
Look what you did to me.
gift
That's
subs in the
awful.
channel.
I don't think wanting to be desired by many people is everyone's desire or for sexual gratification. Some people can just really want to be desired by one person. And truly, I think most stories written for women end up with them only being truly desired by one person. Because at the end of the day, I think people want soulmates. They want the story of soulmates. Like, they want that pure desire from one person. They want that soul connection. So while they might have a few people desire them at the start, for example, maybe a vampire and a werewolf, they want in the end to be intrinsically soul bonded to one person and have like that romantic desire driven intimacy rather than like, oh my God, everybody is obsessed with me. Like, I don't think that is, yeah. Feeling desired is such a rare feeling that its use as a means of manipulation is one of the oldest story tropes, very much. It's why fucking Nigerian princes are a thing and prey on old women or just insecure women. It's why like 30-year-old men are able to get away with hitting on 18-year-old women. Because it like feeling desired is such an easy form of manipulation. It's so fucked up. Yeah, hot singles in your area. The ads that come up before and after porn. Yeah, older women fall victim to romance scams. Like, people will do really awful things. I don't know. I like to believe that most people are good until proven otherwise, but like there are people out there who will manipulate you for those things. And like, OnlyFans is one of those places as well. They make ads for after porn. I don't know if they make ads for after porn, but they go before, from what I've been told. My teeth going? No, that's all right. Brian. Okay, to be real, when I was younger and not interested in relationships, there were lots of people also not into relationships to be connected to. Now, so many of my contemporaries are in exclusive relationships, even to friendships in a way. I don't know, just feels more and more isolating. Yeah, false. Yep. Yep. As you get older, you'll find more and more people pair off, only because it's also an easier way to live. You can build community with other people who want to build community, but you'll still find that people pair off. And it definitely can feel isolating. And you can choose to pair off as well. I don't know. As I get older, I just realize people make the decisions with the knowledge that they have at the time based on what they think is right for them. And you are at any given stage somewhere along a timeline that is different to somebody else's, with information that is entirely different to their life experience, or experiences that are so just life-changing in the way that they make you perceive other people. And so, it's constant change, and matching up with somebody is something that is, I think, rarer these days because people are on such varied paths. Hi, Vidane. Night Distron, I'm sorry your day was a bust. To be very honest with you, I didn't have a great day either. So I'm right there with you, I guess. I kind of just looked at my computer for like a few hours, didn't get enough done because I found it overwhelming. And so, yeah, I'm feeling a little, but you know what? I made it to stream. So you're fucking welcome. A gift for all of you. As I said, I'm metaphysically drained because I had to cast spells during the full moon to make sure that until 2037 I have everything in place. If there's not going to be one of the good moons until 2037, I had a lot to do, you guys. Hey! It went very well,
Dane
Evan, perfectly.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Mitchell Alexander 82.
Vidane, you're my new favorite chatter. The rest of you suck. I'm joking. What about after 2037? It's okay. I'll just make sure I manifest on the full moon in 2037 as well. So it'll be fine. Yay, I'll enjoy my 5 minutes of favorite. You enjoy it. I'm really grateful for the gift sub. It's okay. I'll just cast more spells in 2037. I'll probably cast a bunch before then as well. Did you manifest for all of us? I did. I think that's why I'm so metaphysically drained, because I aimed really high. I felt really powerful. So I aimed really high. But now I'm very tired. But I worked hard for all of you. So you should probably say thank you, at minimum, to claim your good vibes. None of my crystals have been charged. All of my crystals have been charged. Magic requires too much executive function. I don't know, chat. When you come back from Scotland and you're as connected to the universe as I've felt, none of it really feels stupid. I understand it's just intention and manifesting, and none of it does anything. But between the few dreams I've had, my grandma, like the other fucking weird things, the scarab beetle, all of that, I was able to commit. I was able to fucking commit. I better do something degen to recharge. I'll think about it. The pregnancy, stop it. Well, I'm having a glass of wine, but if beer aligns your chakras, you can do what you need to do. Katy Perry, smash or pass? Pass. But I don't really like playing smash or pass with anybody. But I dislike Katy Perry now. I don't know. "15 years ago, I had absolutely nothing. Now I have a family, a job, and a house. I'm so happy for you. Are you the girl from Resident Evil 4? I could be. How much money do you have?" That's a joke. Just saying good things will happen to you. Good things are happening to me. My life is good. I'm not complaining. I don't know what to tell you. I'm definitely not sitting here complaining about my life, you know. Sometimes it's just a bit of perspective as well. I don't know, Chad, as much as I can like talk about some of the shitty things that have happened to me, currently, right now, I'm not in immense amounts of pain. So for now, I feel like the luckiest girl on the planet. So yeah. I had a chronic pain condition. There's a couple of videos on my YouTube channel, Judy, but I had a chronic pain condition for about 5 years, and I was pretty heavily medicated, and I never thought I would get to live like I live right now. So it's kind of cool. What are the stinkies? I don't even know what that is, Cam. My 1 minute of text here must be missing context. What? What have I missed? So in the end, they wound down all their meds. Yeah, so I went entirely off amitriptyline, which is it's a tricyclic antidepressant that they don't know why, but it blocks nerve pain. And I stopped taking it, and for right now, like my pain is quite low, barely existent. So, what if the doctors who are treating you are actually making you sicker so that can siphon more money off you? Prill Potter, I don't think that is in the realm of possibility for so many people. Your health is your wealth. You have to take control over your own health. But that being said, not everything is in your control. I had arthritis and severe pain. You can look it up, Verdane. I share now that I'm not on it. I hated telling people I was on it. Because it's got lots of side effects and stuff like that, but yeah, it can have really interesting side effects. False. Yep, it definitely can. Oh, I'm really happy for you, Elron. I mean, yeah, you just have to find something that works for you. Like, very glad to hear you're feeling better. Yeah, same. Well, how long's it been now, chat? 10 months? 11 months? Has it almost been a year? It's true. And Fradley, this is the thing, because you really do like stick a band-aid on one problem and then a whole bunch of other problems find their way into the situation, you know? I'm not on anything at the moment. Except for a nice glass of red wine that I just can't let go to waste, you know? I think to anybody who saw me come off the meds would have been on the ride with me over the last 9 months. You may have noticed, perhaps. They don't know what caused it, Cam, but it probably would have been the fact that nobody took my pain seriously for the 4 years leading up to when it got really bad. Can we have a year anniversary for minimal pain? If somebody can figure out when I went off my pain meds, of course we can. Maybe I can do a subathon since everybody's career's over since Twitch decided to like fuck the platform so hard. Do you know what I mean? Should we celebrate that? Should we celebrate a year relatively pain-free? Maybe we could. Maybe that would be fun. We can have dancing and cake. You know what? Fuck it. Absolutely. You know what? Absolutely. Let's celebrate a year pain-free if we can figure out when it was. I never celebrate anything. Let's fucking do it. I'm so bad at it, but I'll try for you guys. I'll try. I'm really bad at celebrating, but I'll try. So it was November for you, Fradley? No, I can't remember. How many subs do you want from us during the subathon? 1 million. I've been here since you got off the floor. Coincidence? You're welcome. I mean, yeah, people who make me laugh in chat, I'm sure have something to do with minimal amounts of joy I experience in my life. It was definitely less than a year ago. It definitely hasn't been a year yet. This subathon will be a full-blown retirement deposit. I doubt it, but that's okay. Then we celebrate 10 months of minimal pain. No, we don't have to celebrate now. We don't have to celebrate now. Do you like my content? Do you like my content? Would you like me to keep making content? What did Twitch do now? Did I miss something? No, Twitch is just Twitch. Twitch is just Twitch. Honestly, it's as bad as every other fucking platform, but this is Twitch. I'm a bit hot, actually. Twitch do be twitching. Is that the red wine? Yeah, it's a Penfolds 2020 Cabernet Sauvignon that was $20 at one of the alcohol stores. Oh, Elron, you don't know. I'd enjoy your gifted sub. It doesn't matter if you're subbed or not here. The lobster emote is a highlight. You're drinking a 2018 Petit Verdot leftover from a party? Haven't had red in ages? Yeah, mine was leftover as well. No, it's already implemented, Strawman. I turned it off tonight. And I've managed to set it to only favorites. It's already implemented. It's right there. Nobody will be knocking at me. It will be turned off as much as I can turn it off. If you try to call me, I would hang the fuck up on you. Honestly, do you know I told Dan Clancy that it was a stupid feature to his face? And he's like, it goes really well on TikTok. And I'm like, yeah, but Twitch isn't TikTok. And he's like, but collaboration is how streams grow. And I'm like, no, goodwill towards Twitch is how streams grow, because you encourage more creators to come to the platform. And everybody who watches my stream feels more inclined to support my stream on the platform where you've created goodwill with creators and the people supporting them. But I'm just a silly dumb girl. I'm not the CEO of a multi-billion-dollar corporation. So, you know? Why would I say anything? I don't say anything important. I'm just a silly little anti-capitalist bitch. Anyway, do you like anti-capitalist bitches? Subscribe today or donate via PayPal. That's right. You can circumvent Twitch. You can go around. You can go around Daddy Bezos. He doesn't have to get a Denny. Don't update your Twitch app. Don't update. Never update.
Boy!
Slay.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Hagen Link 0.
Thank you so, so much for supporting anti-capitalist bitches. Never, ever. Okay. Then don't. Do you think I care? Why are you here? How long do I need to circumvent until you show up on my boat in a bikini? You do not have enough money for me to show up on any boat in a bikini. Ew. Actually, do you know what's fucked up? My fucking message requests since that tweet went viral. They are fucked up. I got one that's like, how do you feel knowing I'm jerking off to your pictures? I got another one that was like, hello, are you single? Because I would really like to insert descriptive words. Another one was like, hey, I wear glasses. Do you want to talk? Like, there's so many that are just like, let me add a... It's wild. The one about the guy jerking off came with a picture as well. So that was special. Looked like a great party though. It was a delightful party. So not video, what is this, the Middle Ages? I'm stealing the glasses opener. Let me know how you go. Like, I hope it goes well for you. You should have done a free dick ranking. No, you can never do a free dick ranking because sometimes they want the -3 out of 10. That's the whole point of them asking for a dick ranking or a dick rating. You think people asking for a dick rating want a 10 out of 10? No, some do, but some don't. Did you watch Reed Roberts Sobolowski on free will? We've talked about free will, determinism, compatibilism, an evolutionary argument for free will or the lack thereof here as well. We talk philosophy a bit, Judy. He is of the stance there is no free will. I'm pretty close to being a determinist, I would say, most of the time. Compatibilist. The illusion of free will is very important to any semblance of functioning, but it's very hard for me to get away from the idea that, at least to some extent, certain things are determined. Yeah, half deck. I think what Chapel Roan said was fine. Like, just because somebody is a celebrity, you're not necessarily entitled to their time, right? And it's like, I never really thought about this, but the reality is what happened to Chapel Roan. So people were making friends with her friends, her normie friends, to try and get close to her. And when you think about it, that is a thing that happens. And it's a scary thing that happens that people do, where they like, you know. And so I can understand why she would have just like such a reaction to certain parts of fame, especially when it happens so quickly. Sapolsky doesn't engage appropriately with compatibilism. He addresses primacy, but not other facets of the theory that survive without primacy. Interesting. Bye, Vidane. Have a good one. I'd have to have friends before they tried that with me. Honestly, because I deleted TikTok and shit, when I wake up and read Reddit in the morning now, so many of the posts are people who don't have friends or like are really struggling to make friends as an adult or not be lonely as an adult. It's hard. Hey Echo Baz, how's it going? It's alright. How you doing? I have watched the new music video. I have. I'm clowning the orange and purple situation, Cam. In the context of free will discussions, primacy often refers to the idea that certain factors like rational thought or moral considerations hold primary importance in determining human actions. It emphasizes the role of these factors in exercising free will, contrasting with deterministic views that downplay individual agency. Loneliness is just the inevitable outcome of individualism when you think about it. Kind of miserable. Like when you tell somebody, even as cope, you don't need anyone, you're fine on your own. Of course you're going to be lonely in the end. You need people. That's just the reality. You need people, chat. Humans are not rational in their behavior. Humans are predictably irrational in their behavior.
Hi there, just wanted to take this opportunity to thank you for being there for me, for us. You are loved, we cherish you, and you inspire me in so many profound ways.
Aww.
You make the world feel like a less lonely place. Smixel love.
Eleven, 39 months, a sneaky tier 2, and that sort of resub message, you're my new favorite. The rest of you suck. Chat, pull your shit together. What? Stop it. That's so nice. Thank you for the 39 months. That's so kind. The rest of you. My God. By the way, friendships, in order to have friends, you have to maintain friendships, and that is a learned behavior. Sometimes making friends is going to come easily to some people. Life is not fair. Life is not fair. Some people have a wider emotional support network and have had more help learning how to make and keep friends. But it doesn't mean that you can't have friends. The reality is you just have to work harder to have them if you want them. And then some people just don't want to put in the effort to have friends, and that's okay. But in order to have and keep friends, you have to be committed to having and keeping friends by being a friend. Now, that will look different in almost all of your connections. Maybe to some people in your life, it's a phone call once a week. Maybe to some people in your life, it's a message once a day. Maybe to other people, it's catching up every month. Maybe to some people, it's checking in on them once every year or so, or going to a festival once a year together and just having the best time ever, and then being like, okay, see you next year, hopefully, you know, like it can be different in every connection. But if you do want to maintain and keep friendships, you also have to be kind to people. And some people find that really difficult, apparently. It's sending each other daily memes with 0 words exchange for years. Okay, Inedible Complex. I have a friend that I talk to sometimes, but most of the time, all we're doing is we're sending memes back and forth, but the memes that we're sending back and forth are Jesus ones. They're like those memes where it's like just people saying how obsessed they are with Jesus and doing the memes that are for Jesus. Basically. I think I grew up thinking the whole world is against me. It's a hard place to start from, but it's also important to remember that most of the world doesn't give a fuck about you. Yeah, you got to fight for a lot of things if you want them in your life, but the reality is, I think, and this is much more freeing, is that the world doesn't really care about you. like, I know that to most of you, I am an inherently replaceful figment of the internet. And some of you be like, no, we could never replace you. Yes, you fucking could. There are people like me that are a dime a dozen, right? No, I'm not religious. No. Spiritual, yes. Religious, no. I just get a lot of Jesus memes, that's all. Hi, Hazel. I think you're quite literally wrong. Thanks for calling me special, Cam. I ain't that special, though. I don't know what to tell you. Jesus was a solid guy, though. I ain't saying Jesus wasn't a solid guy. Jesus did some good shit as a historical figure that I think was real. I do. I also have met men before, and I love men, but men, they do be exaggerating sometimes. And sometimes men exaggerate for a good reason. You know? I do. I really do. Sometimes I think men exaggerate for a good reason. And like maybe, you know, trying to have some sort of order over society in a time where educating mass amounts of people was kind of difficult was a good reason to maybe embellish certain traits a person had or something like that. As maybe is written in the Bible, perhaps. But I think the Bible is historical. You don't think he walked on water? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe walked on water is a metaphor. Hey, Kotect. Can you turn milk into wine? Who's to say I didn't just do that? Although if I was a religion, my taxes wouldn't even be that hard to do because, you know, I'd have so much more money that I'd be able to pay somebody to do my taxes because I'd be a religion, you know? That would be so much cooler. Oh, no, I have an accountant. I just have to do my taxes to give to the accountant. I have an accountant. I couldn't do it all myself. Are you fucking kidding me? Absolutely fucking not. It's actually complicated, you guys. I don't know what to tell you, and I'm just a dumb girl. I'm a dumb girl, and I need help. Most of the time. I'm barely functioning. I know you look at me and you're like, wow, you're so pretty and interesting and smart and look like you could do anything. But most of the time, I'm just struggling. All right? Just like anybody else. Did you not see my girl dinner tonight? Did you not see my girl dinner? Okay? She's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries in her lonely heart, thinking if there's nothing missing in my life, then Why do these tears come at night? Lost in an image, in a dream, but there's no one that'll wake her up. And the world is spinning and she keeps on winning. But tell me what happens when it stops. They go, isn't she lovely? This Holly. Sorry. I do have Crazy by Patsy Cline on my song list, Biped. I do. Do you ever just look at your dog and just love them so much just from looking at them? That one's on there too, Jess. It's definitely not on there, Bradley. No, I love other humans. I think in order to be a true progressive, you do have to love other human beings, even fallible ones. You can't love them all closely, though, because you can't do that. No, we're not at the singing portion of the stream. I won't say no to $10 as I endeavor to decide not to be poor. So if you want a song, I wouldn't say no. Because I am a capitalist bitch, but no. My favorite thing to stream is conversational content. Mainly because I feel like I'm soaking up all your brains. And I feel myself getting more and more powerful. I thought you were anti-capitalist. Yes, I live in a society. My brains are leaking? That explains some things. That's why your brain's shrieking. Us humans love to think we're smart. I do not think I'm smart. I'm smarter than you, but not that smart. Hi, dog water. Just live outside capitalism. God, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of living outside capitalism? Isn't she lovely? This Hollywood girl. And they say she's so lucky. a star, but she cries in her lonely heart, thinking, if there's nothing missing in my life, then why do these tears come at night? Hold on a minute. Case, thanks for sharing this. Linking two realms, efforts to tap real-life potential of lucid dreams advance. Scientists show it is possible to control a virtual car and switch on real-world kettle from inside a lucid dream. What? Imagine a world in which you could solve problems, create art or music, or even improve your tennis serve in your sleep. If scientists working in the field of lucid dreams succeed, that world could become a reality sooner than we realize. Researchers are developing techniques that could enable more people to experience lucid dreams, a state of consciousness where a person is aware they are dreaming and can recognize their thoughts and emotions while doing so, and transfer the content of these dreams into their waking lives. That's so fucking wild. They have shown in recent months that it's possible to transfer the rhythm of dream music, switch on a real-life kettle, and control a virtual car on a computer screen from inside a lucid dream. Sooner or later, there will be methods or tools that will allow anybody to experience lucid dreams easily or relatively easily. We're searching for ways to connect these two worlds together, said Michael Roduga, founder and CEO of REM Space Inc., a sleep research company in Redwood City, California, who led the studies. Even for people who don't think they are smart, their subconscious is enormous, and we hope to be able to transfer all of this information into reality. This is wild. Although not everyone can do it, roughly half the population have experienced at least one lucid dream in their lifetimes, and around a fifth experience them once a month or more. An international group of researchers published a paper in Current Biology several years ago that suggested it was possible to ask people questions, either vocally or using Morse code delivered via flashing lights, while they were in a lucid dream, including basic mathematical calculations, and for the dreamers to answer using eye movements or by contracting facial muscles to convey yes or no numerical answers. Roduga and his colleagues have since been expanding these techniques to broaden communication between dreamers and the waking world. They showed last year that it was possible to communicate musical rhythms from lucid dreams by teaching people to contract their arm muscles in time with a piece of music they were awake, and then applying the same technique to relay the same musical rhythm while they were in a lucid dream. Even though muscles are largely paralyzed during REM sleep, when most dreaming occurs, they still produce microcontractions that can be detected via electrical sensors on the skin. I mean, this just means that upload is very real. Man, I want season 2 of Severance to come out like now. Roduga said the study was inspired by a dream he had experienced as a teenager in which he watched the German rock band Rammstein performing a piece of music. It was the best song ever. I am not a musician, but something in my brain, and probably other people's brains, is capable of creating music better than people create in reality. In another recent study, he and his colleagues converted electrical impulses from a dreamer's hand and facial muscles into commands to a smart speaker that enabled a real-world light bulb, electric kettle, and radio to be switched on from inside their dream, demonstrating the possibility of performing morning tasks while still asleep. Imagine you could turn the coffee machine on before you even fucking wake up. Oh my god, what a dream! In fact, I think you can do that now anyway. In a further study, activity in dreamers' biceps and forearm and thigh muscles were connected to a virtual car, which they learned to drive by contracting their muscles when they were awake. Next, once brain recordings had confirmed they were in REM sleep, light flashes were used to signal to dreamers that they needed to make turns to avoid obstacles, and they were able to respond using the same muscle contractions. This technique could eventually be used to convey spatial information about the dream world. I'm showing it's possible to link these two realms, Rodriguez said. These are small steps, but in 10 or 20 years, people could accomplish stuff related to their work, or personal lives before waking up. Other researchers question the utility of moving a virtual car or turning on a kettle while asleep, but said the ability to communicate dream content using several different muscle groups with contractions held for different durations might broaden the complexity of information that could be transferred from dreams. Once we can communicate in both directions, the dream research could move forward because you could ask people follow-up questions, maybe present them with a more difficult cognitive tasks to better understand how the waking brain differs from the sleeping brain. This is the closest we will ever get to understanding consciousness. Like, this is a path to understanding to understanding consciousness, because the reality is at the moment we don't understand that much about consciousness, but this is a direct line to understanding consciousness. Well, Kripke, the thing about lucid dreams is you have to truly believe that you can do something in order for it to be able to happen, right? If you don't truly think you can fly in a lucid dream, you're not going to fly. You're just going to be frustrated and you won't even get off the ground. You have to truly believe that you can walk through a wall in order to be able to walk through the wall in a lucid dream, you know? That's what I've realized. Anytime that I'm second guessing my ability to do something, like, oh my God, chat. One of the best lucid dreams I ever had, I was in my family home and I was like, okay, what am I going to try and do in this lucid dream? And all I remember is I was like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking eat. And so I went into the kitchen and I remember eating this pineapple chocolate cake. And it was the most delicious fucking pineapple chocolate cake I've ever eaten in my entire life. Then I got chased out of that dream by the dream police because I tried to fly too high away from the setting, because I still, in my lucid dreams, am not good enough to control the setting. So I'm kind of like, in my lucid dreams, the setting is kind of the setting, but I can control what I do within the setting, if that makes sense. Honestly, being able to lucid dream is one of the things that makes me feel so inherently connected to the universe, because it is such a wild experience every time. Oh, bending the elements. I haven't even tried that, but now that you've mentioned it, I mean, hopefully you can't record what happens in a lucid dream. I don't know, that would be interesting. I don't think I'd feel that comfortable giving somebody else access to my subconscious. Do you know what I mean? That might be a little weird for me, I think. Copyright law's gonna get you. Here you go, chat at the bottom of this article. How to lucid dream. Various exercises have been designed to help people lucid dream, and researchers are developing others. Dream journaling. Each morning, as soon as you wake up, write down everything you remember about your dreams, or use a voice recording device to do the same. Doing so can help you to familiarize yourself with your dreams, enabling you to become more aware of them once you're asleep. Reality testing. This exercise, performed during waking hours, trains the brain to better distinguish between dreams and reality, which may enhance lucidity once you're asleep. At regular intervals throughout the day, pause and take careful stock of your surroundings, looking for anything out of the ordinary which might indicate that you're dreaming. Intention setting. Some people can increase the frequency of their lucid dreams simply by telling themselves that they will become aware during their dreams. For example, by reading a phrase such as, "Once I'm asleep, I'll remember I'm dreaming." Wake back to bed. Most dreams occur during REM sleep, which is more prevalent during the second half of the night. By setting an alarm clock to wake yourself about an hour or so before your usual time, then drifting back to sleep, you may boost your odds of dropping straight into a dream. Telling yourself you become lucid in that dream may also help achieve this. External stimulation. Many recent studies designed to communicate with people during lucid dreams have used gentle vibration, electrical stimulation, or flashing lights during REM sleep as a cue for the person to become aware in their dream and signal back. Some of these methods are also being investigated as a tool for increasing frequency of lucid dreams. You're going to try lucid dream tonight? See, I don't often try. I just kind of let it happen. But maybe I should be more intentional about it. I do write down my dreams. So I'm worried if I learn to lucid dream, I'll never sleep properly again. Oh no, you do sleep properly. You do sleep properly. Can we get a select reading? What do you mean? You want me to read something to you? I'm pretty good at reading. Oh, from the dream journal? No. No. Also, my last entry in my dream journal is the dream about my grandma, and I'm just not really ready to open it. I haven't opened it since she died and visited me. So, yeah. What I tend to do is when I'm in dreams, I actually, I either try and look at a clock face or somebody else's face in the dream, because oftentimes you can't recognize faces. So if you intentionally attempt to look at someone's face and it's just not a real face, you're like, I'm dreaming.
This is a full-blown house deposit.
Thanks,
so...
Dottie.
Happy birthday pics.
A whole year. A whole 12 months of free willingly giving me your money on the internet. Thank you so much. This is an interesting article as well. What if you do recognize faces? Most likely you're not dreaming. And you haven't actually looked at the face, because you may recognize the person, like in your head. You may know who you're talking to, but if you physically try and look at their face, you probably won't be able to recognize their face. Chat, what do you think? I think it is definitely okay to lie to somebody with dementia, which opens up an interesting moral quandary, right? At what point are lies allowed? Or there was a disagreement on social media recently after a story was published about an aged care provider creating fake-away burgers that mimicked those from a fast food chain to a resident living with dementia. The man had such strict food preferences he was refusing to eat anything at meals except a burger from a particular franchise. This dementia symptom risks malnutrition and social isolation. But critics of the fake burger approach labeled it trickery and deception of a vulnerable person with cognitive impairment. Dementia is an illness that progressively robs us of memories. Although it has many forms, it is typical for short-term recall, the memory of something that happened in recent hours or days to be lost first. As the illness progresses, people may come to increasingly live in the past, as distant recall gradually becomes only memories accessible to the person. So a person in the middle or later stages of the disease may relate to the world as it once was, not how it is today. This can make ethical care very challenging. Is it wrong to lie? Ethical approaches classically hold the specific actions are moral certainties, regardless of the consequences. In line with this moral absolutism, it is always wrong to lie. But this ethical approach would require an elderly woman with dementia who continually approaches care staff looking for their long-deceased spouse to be informed that their husband has passed, the objective truth. Distress is the likely outcome, possibly accompanied by behavioral disturbance that could endanger the person or others. The person's memory has regressed to a point earlier in their life, when their partner was still alive. To inform such a person of the death of their spouse, however gently, is to traumatize them. And with the memory of what they have just been told likely to quickly fade, and the questioning may resume soon after. If the truth is offered again, the cycle of re-traumatization continues. That'd be me craving an In-N-Out burger, lol. It would be interesting to see how many people that think you shouldn't lie to people with dementia have direct experience caring with someone with dementia. I lied to my grandpa for sure. Hi, Teresk. Lying as an absolute wrong is frankly stupid, speaking as a painfully honest person. Thinking spec, I agree with you. You can't. You can't say lying is an absolute wrong, but you can say that society functions on the assumption that most people are telling the truth. And for somebody to be trustworthy to you, they have to not lie. So there are limited circumstances in which lying is wrong. Oh, donkey muncher, do you really think it's my first day on the internet, you little dweeb? My God, look at me. Does it look like my first day? Most laws are examples of absolute ethics. One must obey the law at all times. Driving above the speed limit is likely to result in punishment, regardless of whether one is in a hurry to pick their child up from kindergarten or not. No, we can, I mean, it's easily just, in a bunch of circumstances, it's very easy to say fuck can't. Thinking spec. Can't was a can't in certain scenarios. Was it? Anyway, you look like a uni professor. Thanks. Pragmatic ethics rejects the notion certain acts are always morally right or wrong. Instead, acts are evaluated in terms of their usefulness and social benefit, humanity, compassion, or intent. The Aged Care Act is a set of laws intended to guide the actions of aged care providers. It says, for example, psychotropic drugs, medications that affect mind and mood, should be the last resort in managing the behaviors and psychological symptoms of dementia. Instead, best practice involves preventing behavior before it occurs. If one can reasonably foresee a caregiver action is likely to result in behavioral disturbance, it flies in the face of best practice. What to say when you can't avoid a lie? What then becomes the best response when approached by the lady looking for her husband? Gentle inquiries may help uncover an underlying emotional need and point caregivers in the right direction to meet that need. Perhaps she's feeling lonely or anxious and has become focused on her husband's whereabouts. A skilled caregiver might tailor their response, connect with her, perhaps reminisce, and providing a sense of comfort in the process. This approach aligns with Dementia Australia guidance that carers or loved ones can use 4 prompts in such scenarios. Acknowledge concern. I can tell you'd like him to be here. Suggest an alternative. He can't visit right now. Provide reassurance. I'm here and lots of people care about you. Redirect focus, perhaps a walk outside or a cup of tea. By the way, saying all of these things in that like that, don't do that. They need to be specific. These are very bland examples. If you just say to somebody going looking for their husband, he can't visit right now, it's still going to make them angry. You have to be situational. These things may or may not work, so in the face of repeated questions and escalating distress, a mistruth such as "don't worry, he'll be back soon" may be the most humane response in circumstances. Donkey Muncher is already annoying me, so unless he turns out to be an oil baron, he will be banned. It is often said you can never win an argument with a person living with dementia. A lot of time, different realities are being discussed. So providing someone who has dementia with a pretend burger may well satisfy their preferences, bring joy, mitigate the risk of malnutrition, improve social engagement, and prevent a behavioral disturbance without the use of medication. You don't believe omissions are truth or lies? I think there are certain things that you don't have to say. Also, I will say that it's really interesting. In this industry, people just lie. Like Donkey Muncher is just lying right now. Do you know what I mean? Account created 23rd of September 2023. Oh, it's a year old. She be yapping a whole lot and permaban. Bye. Wishing you all the best. I make really good content and you're probably going to be sad now that you're banned here. But you can request an unban in a year. It will require a significant amount of groveling. Good luck. Like, not lying doesn't mean telling everyone everything. I completely agree. You don't have to tell everybody everything. I think there are some people that you owe certain truths to, I think. But yeah, it's conditional. It's conditional. I used to think you had to tell everybody everything, and I think it's because it can be a bit of a coping mechanism when you're neurodivergent because, again, and as Strawman has pointed out many times, it's this idea that you're misunderstood. So instead of omitting information, what you do is you over-explain instead to avoid misunderstandings, basically. I mean, you should always tell somebody that they're beautiful on their wedding day. And also, like, this is going to sound really silly. There are a lot of people on the internet that have called me beautiful, right? But for a very long time, I thought everybody who called me beautiful was lying to my fucking face, right? So there are subjective truths that exist. And there are subjective truths that barely even exist to yourself, even when people are telling you what they think is an objective truth, which is just, it's not. It's really interesting as to what is true, what is not, what is a lie, what is not, what is an omission, what is not. And people aren't always going to get it right. But what I have realized in, especially in content, is people just straight up lie. Like there are fucking narcissists on this platform who will straight up lie. And it's not even that they will just lie to their audiences, they will lie to themselves. Like they won't even get clocked as lying because to themselves, they don't even know that they're lying. Pretty much every right-wing grifter online is a liar. Yeah, and it becomes so natural to them that they don't even know that they're fucking doing it. I think the most interesting thing is when somebody lies when there is like significant proof otherwise. Do you know what I mean? When somebody just, like Trump, when he lies about some objective truth that happens and he knows he's lying and he knows he can be proved wrong, but he doesn't actually give a fuck because he knows that the people that believe him aren't going to go fact check him because he's built up such a level of belief that they're not going to go fact check. They're just going to be like, cool. All right. True. Sometimes if I wasn't as like physically weak, I would go into aged care. Sometimes I think about studying it. I know there's such a giant shortage and I do think I would be good at it. And not in like the predatory fucked up way, in the, I don't know, I like listening to people's stories. And I don't know if that could be like a really meaningful path outside of streaming. If like streaming ends and I need something next that doesn't feel as fucked up as psychology. But then I think about working in aged care and how bad the environment is. Yeah, it's mentally taxing because you're not paid well enough and, you know, you're generally a casual worker and the hours are not great and I don't know. It's in people when I say that, I think people go, but you already have like a psychology degree. Why would you do that? But sometimes like I don't want to be the kind of psychologist that teaches people to function under capitalism. Oh, you're depressed because you have to go work at your meaningless job and you're feeling lonely because there's no third spaces that exist for you to make meaningful friends right now in this fucked up society. Oh, that's so weird, bro. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Dottie. Both of the carers that looked after my grandma cried. I can't even imagine. Like they definitely got so attached to my grandma. And even me. Cuz like I would visit her so much. Like I got to know them so well. Oh, I can't even think about going back. Ooh, change the topic, chat. Ooh, change the topic. Something, anything. Fuck. Please. Penis. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. What TV show are you watching right now? Actually, do you know what? I watched the first episode of Fuckboy Island. I watched the first episode of Fuckboy Island today while I was sitting there trying to do my taxes. I did. Yeah. F-Boy Island, the Australian one, and it's so good. In fact, I think you should watch it as a community. I actually do. It's called F-Boy Island, and it's a bunch of men. Oh my god, I'm rich. But chat, can we get some free will?
Strawman Me Bro gifted a tier 1 sub
Can
to
we get some free
Pepoggies.
wills?
They
Can we
have
get
given
some free will
500 gift
spam? That is
subs in the
500
channel.
gifted subs to the channel. That is a very big number. And I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. That is some free will spam required right there. Some hype, some free will. Pixel needs to go outside. Hold on. Come on. The 3 biggest grocery chains in Norway just got fined total of 4.9 bill for price fixing. Yeah, that happened here too. Just notice the be goodish sign. Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you need to go outside? What's it made of? I don't know. Neon? I think it's just an LED. But Fuckboy Island is a bunch of men. There's 3 women. And the men come onto the island. Half of them are nice guys and half of them are fuckboys. And if the girls end up with a nice guy, they get to keep the money and they leave with love. And if they end up with a fuckboy, the fuckboy gets to decide what to do with the money and he can keep all of the money and not share it. And so the whole show are these women trying to figure out if these men are nice guys or fuckboys. And it's fucked up, but in like the best possible way. Oh. Oh. Oh, neon itself is specifically glows red? Oh, science. Twist, they're all fuckboys. I think that a lot of people who go on those shows have ulterior motives. Like maybe some people go on dating shows actually looking for love. But I think it's few and far between. You know? No, they're not actors. Like, they're definitely real. I think it's most likely just mostly narcissists, you know? I think that's just kind of how it works. Love on the Spectrum is quite cute. Sorry, there will be some crunchy noises just for a sec. Just while I have a little snack. These are quite crunchy biscuits too. But I'm eating the leftover from the platter I made last night. Because that's the smart thing to do instead of ordering food or cooking, because I can't be bothered doing either of those things. This is a sweet potato and roasted cashew dip. Sweet potato, water, cashew, canola oil, egg, brown sugar, salt, turmeric, food acid, garlic, coriander, sugar, preservative, pepper, mustard. Dog water, and like that's kind of happening this Australian season too. I love it. I love watching it because of the psychology associated with it. Like the psychology of these reality shows is so interesting to me, you know? Not the rapping over a violin. I don't think I'm up to that episode. Oh, even if it's manufactured psychology, you can still see it. Like you can still see people's jealousy get pinged. You can see people's competitive nature come out. You can see people's like terrible responses, like innate responses to things. It's so interesting. Oh. No, even if it's scripted psychology, like, yeah, for sure. How are the dudes' true identities exposed? So at the end of each episode, they have a bottom two. So the girls pick a bottom two, and then they tell them why they're in the bottom two. And then they kick off one from each bottom two, each of the girls. Because they all kind of work together as well. And after they get kicked off the show, they tell them if they're either a fuckboy or not. And it's funny because sometimes they get it so wrong. This sounds regressive. It's kind of regressive, but also not. Like, it's just TV. I don't think it's that bad. I thought the same thing at the start, but I don't know. It's a vice. I like Abby Chatfield too. My sister doesn't like Abby Chatfield. I like Abby Chatfield. It sounds worse than other vices. Fuck off, Half Deck. You ain't got no leg to stand on. I don't mind occasionally catching up on the WWE. The plot lines are insane. Yeah, the whole thing with Dom and Rhea. Wild. Wild. Never would have picked you for a WWE enjoyer. One of my friends fucking loves WWE, so I can get all of the updates. You did not, Hannah. That's wild. Oh, yeah. The difference between, like, heels and, you know? So you didn't get to technically cross paths, but you're alumni. That's cool. WWE is theatre for boys, but there's some pretty cool girls on it now too. Hey!
Full-blown house deposit. So
Baddest Paige, thank you for the 26 months. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. My favorite movie to watch. It's so hard to pick just one. Recently we watched The Emperor's New Groove, and that was fucking funny. It holds up so well. It's so funny. I can never think of a favorite movie just off the top of my head. You know, I did see discourse today on Twitter about Forrest Gump, painting Jenny as the villain. And I couldn't believe it. Just say you hate women. I do have a letterbox, but there's only one review on there, Hannah. For Deadpool x Wolverine. I will write more. I just haven't gotten around to it. You don't have a letter. Oh, La La Land. La La Land is one of my favorite movies of all time. What else is up there? I like dramas. One of my favorite TV movies that has 10 episodes is 1883. I think it's one of the most beautiful pieces of television ever. And I loved it more than anything. So much. It's so dark, but it's so beautiful. It's just everything. 1883 is peak television. This is my last Bicket. I'm sorry, Vicky. I'm sorry to everybody. Yeah, 1883 is the Yellowstone prequel, but it stands alone and it's fucking stunning. Are there romance movies I like to rewatch? There's so many. But they're hard to think of on the spot. The show is so good though, Dottie. I love Yellowstone the show. I love 1883. I also love 1923. They're all so good. I hope they never end. And I know they will, but I love them. There's just so much good TV shows and movies that I've watched, but they're just so hard to think of on the spot. I don't have a good brain for that. They must come to me sporadically. I shouldn't even need to mention Stargate. I like Dirty Dancing, and I did watch Game of Thrones. I do love both Pride and Prejudices. I do quite like the movie The Favourite, The Duchess, anything from like that era I quite enjoy. I could not believe they cancelled The Great. Like, that is ridiculous to me. That show was so good and they cancelled it. Bullshit. Huzzah! Fleabag is really good. I loved The Good Place. The Good Place, you have to make it through the first season, but it's quite a good comedy. It's quite light too. It's really nice. I've really enjoyed watching Catherine the Great too. You want to cuddle? I can have a cuddle. You okay? Oh, hold on. We gotta get you more comfy. The Good Place was a philosophy class. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it?
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Will you look at that 55 months of me willingly giving you finances on the interwebs? To be honest, would have got less for murder. Lol. Stargate was ultimate franchise, but so was Warhouse 13 and Buffy and Angel. But the best of all was meow 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 meow.
That almost came out as Whorehouse 13. Do you realize that?
Meow, 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 meow.
I don't even.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow 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 meow.
Hannah, was it you that did a whole presentation on Buffy? You did, didn't you? I'm sure it was you. Yeah, it was. I remember. Thanks for watching. Anytime. It was very entertaining. Cranky. 55 months later, God knows what you're still doing here, meowing away. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Yeah, Jurassic Park is a very good movie. The reason I'm here is I learn a little bit about what the younger generation thinks. I'm not even the younger generation. I don't know what to tell you. I know I give Zoomer, but I don't even know if I'm a Zoomer anymore. Hi, Groundjet. Well, either way, thanks for supporting my opinions, which are obviously 10 out of 10 at all times. I never get it wrong. You should do another scuffed presentation. We are all about the scuffed presentations in this house. You do have good news? Share the good news. Dottie, it went viral on Twitter. It got like 25 million views. But even at the party, it went really well. So yeah, it went really good. Same cosmic. Or my insurance claim for my head. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, that is really good news, Cranky. Good for you. Yeah, John Williams makes very good music. Sorry, my mood dropped a little. I thought about my grandma too long. I don't know how to bring it back, so I'm just sitting here kind of vibing. Campos Silvestri. I don't know much about the composers themselves anyway. I know John Williams and Hans Zimmer, but I don't look at it too closely. No thinking spec, we're not allowed to do that anymore, believe it or not. But it is a very good performance and I have seen it. What did Angelo Badalamenti do? Badalamenti do? Twin Peaks, Blue Velvet, Mulholland Drive, Lynch stuff. Do you know I haven't seen any of those? I don't think. Everybody keeps mentioning Twin Peaks. Should I watch it? I can't believe how many of you have mentioned it within even just the last week. You know what? That's a good thing because it means it's in your future. It's no F-Boy Island, but it's pretty good. Thanks for validating your dog water. Twin Peaks is spiritual, sort of. I don't mind spiritual. Is it scary? It's kind of scary depending on your tolerance. Fuck. My tolerance is low. Not scary. I watched it as a kid. But were you a brave kid? Do you think she still wants pats? I'm worried she's in pain. She did one of those little things today where she randomly like just jumped and her tail went down. And I just don't know if it's her getting a tummy ache or what, but she's been off ever since. Like she's fine. I just think she's like I kind of wonder if she's getting like one of those like actually only the uterus havers in this chat will probably understand this, but like those shooting pains. I watched the first few episodes of Fallout and then I got bored. Also, I need to be very real with y'all. I have no interest in watching new TV shows. Because they all fucking get cancelled. And I don't like it. It's stupid. If something doesn't already have 2-3 seasons, I ain't fucking watching it. Because they all get cancelled and it's boring. And then it's just like, ugh. Why? Like, I just end up going back to Grey's Anatomy. Basically, Turesk. I loved The Queen's Gambit. I watched it twice. Grey's Anatomy does not hold up, Hannah. Does not hold up. But, yeah. It's still kind of fun. Like back in the day, it's so pick me. It's so bad back in the day. I watched a little bit of Star Trek growing up, but Stargate was my sci-fi of choice, and I watched it a lot. A lot. In the peak of my depression, I watched Stargate SG-1 3 times through. Maybe. I've watched heaps of Star Wars. I wouldn't mind going through all of Star Trek Deep Space Nine, maybe. The original Stargate movie is a classic. Josie's been trying to get me to watch Babylon 5 for so long. She's actually watching Stargate right now. And so they just got through season 1. So I might have to watch fucking Babylon 5. Babylon 5 is one of the shows that got me into learning 3D graphics, went on to teach it. That's so cool. JJ, that's wild. Do you know what I remember most about the X-Files? Is the relationship between the 2 main characters. What are their names? They're so famous and I just can't think of them right now. But you know how they were absolutely fucking unhinged? And they hated each other apparently? No, but like the actors and actress that did it. Don't show your butthole on stream, darling. I love you. Are you feeling okay? Yes, David and Gillian or Jillian. So young. I don't remember Animorphs, but I remember Sliders. Does anybody remember Sliders? I remember watching Ally McBeal. Things like Just Shoot Me. I loved Friends. Like, I'm one of those cringe millennials that loved Friends. I didn't watch Melrose Place. I watched ER. I watched a bit of Seinfeld. I don't remember it very much. I didn't watch 90210. I loved Boston Legal. It's not until I got older that I realized it was such a fucking bro fest. I watched all of Fringe. I've watched all 5 seasons of Fringe. I didn't mind The Good Doctor. I understand the critique of it regarding like the representation of autism, that it's not entirely accurate and stuff. Like, I understand that, but I am such a boomer internet girly these days that I think no matter what you fucking do, you will get critiqued for it. Now, you could make the most perfectly PC fucking thing to ever exist, and someone will fucking critique it and try and cancel you for it. And I just don't care anymore. The internet is a hellscape. Like, I just don't care. If something is bad TV, it's bad TV. I'm so exhausted of people thinking they're so incredibly unique by having like a differing opinion or canceling someone for something that is just like, I don't know. I'm just so tired of it. Have you watched the YouTube presentation that proves Brad Pitt and Leo DiCaprio have been secret lovers for decades? No, but that is the kind of conspiracy I can get behind. Picks why I left the left. It could be. I did watch Veronica Mars. I watched The OC. I watched Gossip Girl. I watched a lot of TV. I didn't have a lot of friends, you guys. My favorite show of all time was The Good Wife. Loved it. Was ready to be a lawyer after that. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I think, I did watch Downton Abbey. Sometimes I think peak living is just being able to sit on the couch with someone and watch TV. I'm not a complicated girl. I'm really not. I love doing things, but there is something just incredible about looking forward to just sitting and watching TV. Is that wrong? Am I bad? Do I suck? You're the worst. I know. Maybe. I love movie nights so much because my primary way of relating to others is through media consumption. Mood. Hey, guess what, motherfuckers? I am your media consumption. Sucked in. Chat song requests are open for the next little bit if you want them. Hello, I'll pick a few too. Hey, Mamiro.
So
Peak is watching Pixel Smixel with someone.
Thank you so much for your prime. Can we nominate you for the gold Logie? You can try. Yeah, nominate me for the gold Logie, False. Write me in. Fuck yeah. What do you mean? I am peak Australian content, and I am the biggest Australian content personality. It's like if there was like the Emmys and things for Australia. But can you break dance? I could break dance as well as Raygun could break dance, I think. For sure. So much lower brow than the Emmys? Yeah, but that's just Australia for you. Everything we do here is low brow. I don't know. I don't know if I could take it seriously or not. Some of my favorite recent shows and movies have come from Aussies. I mean, we're starting to get a decent media landscape here, as in movie-wise, like funding, and because there's lots of filming stuff to be done, but it's also fucked because general TV we just have, yeah. Offspring was pretty good. I watched Offspring. Forgive me, Peter, my lost fearless leader, in closets like cedar, preserved from when we were just kids. Is it something I did? The goddess of timing once found us beguiling. She said she was trying. Peter, was she lying? My ribs get the feeling she did. And I didn't want to come down. I thought it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises oceans deep, never to keep. No, never to keep. Are you still a mind reader, a natural scene stealer? I've heard great things, Peter, but life was always easier on you than it was on me. And sometimes it gets me when crossing your jet stream. We both did the best we could do underneath the same moon in different galaxies. And I didn't want to hang around. We said it was just goodbye for now. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the mouths of babes, promises oceans deep, never to keep. No, never to keep. And I won't confess that I waited, but I let the lamp burn as the men masqueraded. I'd hoped you'd return with your feet on the ground. Tell me all that you'd learned, 'cause love's never lost when perspective is earned. And you said you'd come and get me, but you were 25, and the shelf life of those fantasies is expired. Lost to the lost boys chapter of your life. Forgive me, Peter, please know that I tried to hold on to the days when you were mine. But the woman who sits by the window has turned out the light. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up. You said you were gonna grow up. You said you were gonna grow up, then you were were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Said you were gonna grow up, then you were gonna come find me. Words from the past of babes, promises oceans deep, but never to keep. Thanks for the roses, you guys. I don't know much of Greta Ray's music. It rings a bell, but I'm not sure. That song's about Peter and Wendy from Peter Pan, but I think it's applicable to a lot of people's experiences, right? Because like a lot of young couples break up because, you know, they need to go out and experience the world or whatever. And the timing is just never right. I just had an intrusive thought, but I want to be really slutty and learn how to play a harp. You go learn how to play the harp, Louis. I think they're expensive though. I wonder how easy it is to get harp lessons. Yeah, I do think that a harp is really sexy. It is a sexy instrument. Fuck around with an accordion? They are quite big. A harp is a big instrument, that is for sure. Do we think things are going to be okay after November or no? I think they're going to be okay, minstrel. The reality is things are always okay. Then things are always not okay. And we have to sit with that. Change is inevitable and constant. Stability is fleeting. And the only things that are within your control are the things that are within your control. And that's different for all of us. And I think the reality is wondering if or not things are going to be okay is besides the point. Because even if things aren't okay, they will be for a time. And then they won't be again. And then they might be. And then they might be better. And then they might not be better, you know? And I think that just continues to happen. I currently have a lot of hope in the Kamala Walls campaign, to be very real with you. But then again, America has fooled me once before, electing an orange man. So would I be surprised if it happened again? No. So either way, I don't know. I don't feel like the existential dread to do with global outcomes that are just so far out of my control that they are just so far out of my control. Well, if astrology Twitter thinks Kamala's got it, I agree with astrology Twitter. The DNC took a bunch of drugs and decided to get on board the meme train. So, you know, I don't know if that's for good or for worse though, you know? Voting for female seems obtuse. Huh?
Hakuna Matata, it means no worries.
willfully ignorant. Wait, Kripke, I'm gonna need you to tell me why you wouldn't vote for a female. Hey, minstrel, all you can do is look after that kid as well as you can. And you will do the best that you can.
Strawman Meebro gifted a tier 1 sub to Fia Marley Human. They have given 501 gift subs in the channel.
Wait, you're not gonna vote for a female president because of vanity? Because the bitch won't be able to stop looking in the mirror? King, what? This is a very specific type of mental illness. Jesus Christ. No, I don't think this person knows how to speak in full sentences. Strawman, thank you for the gifted sub. She jailed many kids for drug charges. Yeah, and Trump tried to fucking run an insurrection. What? Jesus Christ. Well, it's so funny when somebody has found my content and has no idea of my politics and doesn't realize if they're a misogynistic cunt, they're literally just getting permabanned. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so wild to me. Like, the idea that you even just said voting for a female is wrong. You've been sitting here listening to me all night, King. What is wrong with you? Goodbye. I banned you. All the fucking best. Jesus Christ. I for one also hate women. But especially myself.
Doty_90 gifted a tier 1 sub to Permaband. They have given 102 gift subs in the channel.
Dottie, thank you for the gifted sub. Vote for my lady makes me afraidy. Stop it. You ready for this, chat? Nobody's ready for this. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your day. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Why, when he was a young warthog, when I was a young warthog. Very nice, thanks. He found his aroma lacked a certain appeal. He could clear the savannah after every meal. I'm a sensitive soul, though I seem thick-skinned. And it hurt that my friends never stood downwind. And oh, the shame, he was ashamed, thought of changing my name. Oh, what's the name? I got downhearted. How did you feel every time that I had Pumbaa? Not in front of the kids. Oh, sorry. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Matata, Hakuna, Matata, Hakuna, Matata, Hakuna, Matata, Hakuna. It means no worries for the rest of your day. It's our problem-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata, Matata, ha ha ha. Stretchy one, 71 months. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. Thank you for the roses, everybody. Hey!
Boy!
Strawman Me Bro gifted a tier 1 sub to
Hey,
Barakuka.
we claw back. We claw back. Strawman, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. I'm very grateful. Thank you.
Strawman Me Bro gifted a tier 1 sub to young_black_economist.
Haters saying you changed? What did I change from? What did I
Strawman Me
change
Bro
from?
gifted a tier 1 sub to Tufts Cole.
What did I change into? I feel the same.
Strawman Me Bro gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Chowder.
Thank you, Strawman, for the 4 gifted subs. I'm very grateful. Thank you for hitting the sub goal. That's very cool. Thank you. I think it just updates. I'm not sure. Can someone tell me? It's my first time using that. Hi, my puggies. Hamlet with lions. Come stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For one so small, you seem so strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can be broken. I will be here, don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now and forevermore. You'll be in my heart, no matter what they say. You'll be here in my heart, always. Why can't they understand the way we feel? They just don't trust what they can't explain. I know we're different, but deep inside us, we're not that different at all. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now and forevermore. listen to them, 'cause what do they know? We need each other to have to hope they'll see in time. I know when destiny calls you, you must be strong. I may not be with you, but you gotta hold on. They'll see in time. I know we'll show them together, 'cause you'll be in my heart. But you'll be in my heart. I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. Oh, you'll be here in my heart. Yeah, I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. Always, I'll be with you. I'll be there for you always, always and always. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder.
Look at all those roses. Can you feel the love
Just
tonight?
look over your shoulder. I'll be there always. Dottie, thanks for the request. Hey.
I forgot that you existed.
The username, not really though.
Hilarious. Thanks, Andy. There's a calm surrender to the rush of day, when the heat of a rolling wind can be turned away. An enchanted moment, and it sees me through. It's enough for this restless warrior just to be with you. And can you feel the love tonight? It is where we are. It's enough for this wide-eyed wanderer that we got this far. And can you feel the love tonight? How it's laid to rest. It's enough to make kings and vagabonds believe the very best. There's a time for everyone, if they only learn that the twisting kaleidoscope moves us all in turn. There's a rhyme and reason to the wild outdoors, when the heart of this star-crossed Voyager beats in time with yours. And can you feel the love tonight? It is Got a request, Dottie. Thanks for this one as well. How many days did I spend thinking about how you did me wrong, wrong, wrong? Lived in the shade you were throwing till all of my sunshine was gone, gone, gone. And I couldn't get away from you. In my feelings more than Drake, so yeah, your name on my lips, tongue-tied. Free rent living in my mind. But then something happened one magical night. I forgot that you existed. And I thought that it would kill me, but it didn't. And it was so nice, so peaceful and quiet. I forgot that you existed. It isn't love, it isn't hate, it's just indifference. Forgot that you got out some popcorn as soon as my rep started going down, down, down. Laughed on the schoolyard as soon as I tripped up and hit the ground, ground, ground. And I would've stuck around for ya. Would've fought the whole town, so yeah, I would've been right there front row. Even if nobody came to your show. But you showed who you are then one magical night. I forgot that you existed. And I thought that it would kill me, but it didn't. And it was so nice, so peaceful and quiet. I forgot that you existed. It isn't love, it isn't hate, it's just indifference. I forgot that you sent me a clear message, taught me some hard lessons. I just forget what they were. It's all just a blur. I forgot that you existed. And I thought that it would kill me, but it didn't. And it was so nice, so peaceful and quiet. I forgot that you existed. I did. It isn't hate, it's just indifference. It isn't love, it isn't hate, it's just indifference. So, yeah. Banger. Hey!
Real Smash 677 gifted a tier 1 sub to Carl Lasher BB.
Real smashed? Your first time? Stop it. Thank you. Migglies! Hello? How you doing? Are you up early? What are you doing here? I can't answer that. Couldn't sleep.
I wish you love.
Maybe that'll put you back to sleep, Mr. Moogles. All going well. Maybe, you know what? Maybe after all this time, it's having the opposite effect, you know? And it's actually having a great effect on you. Classic gag, never gets old. Not once has it ever gotten old. That alert aged poorly? Nah, it's a great one. I love this one. I haven't sung this in ages, and this is an incredible request. It's awful. What do you mean? It's great. You're an idiot. Wow, Pixel. That's so aggressive. Hey, I'll sing to you anyway. I wish you bluebirds in the spring to give your heart a song to sing, and then a kiss. But more than this, I wish you love and in July and lemonade to cool you in some leafy glade. I wish you health and more than well. I wish you love, my breaking heart, and I agree that you and I could never be. So with my best, my very best, I set you free. I wish you shelter from the storm, a cozy fire to keep you warm, but most of all, when snowflakes fall, I wish you love. My breaking heart, and I agree that you and I could never be. So with my best, my very best, I set you free. I wish you shelter from the storm, a cozy fire to keep you warm, but most of all, when snowflakes fall, but most of all, when snowflakes fall, I wish you love. I wish you love. That was the Leve version of that song, Cosmic. That's why. I think I sing it quite similarly to her, but I just sing it a little bit my own. I do that with all the songs that I sing. I never really do straight rips. That one hit hard today especially, but it was beautiful. I'm sorry. I don't know, I wish everybody love and peace and happiness.
Can we fix you?
No, but I can fix you. Because I'm a woman and I do all the fixing around here. Lemo. I'm joking. We also do a lot of the breaking. Hold on. I think I'm going to sing it in the boy key. Just bear with me. Yeah, I just think it hits better in this key, even if I can't sing it as well. It's just a more emotive key. When you try your best but you don't succeed, when you get what you want but not what you need, when you feel so tired but you can't sleep, stuck in reverse, when the tears come streaming down your face, when you lose something you can't replace, when you love someone but it goes to waste, could it be worse? Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. And high up above or down below, when you're too in love to let it show. But if you never try, you'll never know just what you want. Lights will guide you
Manhattan.
Well, you like this one. Look all these. Well, I think I'm fixed now. Aw, that's nice of you to say. I think Sarah B suits your style. Thanks, that's so nice. Hey, hold on. I have to set this one up in a way that I can read the lyrics. And it's a little tricky sometimes. You can have Manhattan. I know it's for the best, and I'll tiptoe away so you won't have to say you heard me leave. You can have Manhattan. I know it's what you want. The bustle in the buildings, the weather in the fall. And I'll bow at a place to save you some space for somebody new. You can have Manhattan, 'cause I can't have you. I don't actually know how this song goes, so we keep trying. You can have Manhattan, the one we used to share, the one where we were laughing and drunk on just being there. Hang on to the reverie. Could you do that for me? 'Cause I'm just too sad to. You can have Manhattan, 'cause I can't have you. So it goes, one foot after the other, till black and white begin to color in. And I know that holding us in place is simply fear of what's already changed. You can have Manhattan, I'll settle for the beach and sunsets facing westward with sand beneath my feet. I wish this away, just missing the days when I was one half of two. You can have Manhattan, 'cause I can't have you. I don't think that was my best version of that. I want to listen to that off stream, actually. In fact, I'm going to write a note. Everything but reputation, right?
Boy!
Happy Wednesday. Can I have Last Great American Dynasty, please?
Yes, you can. Happy Wednesday to you too. What am I doing? Writing a fucking note. Listen to Manhattan.
Boy!
Wallach gifted 6 months of Tier 1 to Blue Sapphic. They've gifted 930 months in the channel.
Oh, you may not have gotten reputation, Blue, but you did get 6 months of a gift sub for being our local Taylor Swift aficionado. That's so wholesome, Wallach. I'm clowning so much at the moment. I'm clowning the orange and the purple coloring. I don't know what it means, but I'm definitely clowning it. And and even her and Jack were wearing orange and purple when they sang Getaway Car. Put the money in the bag and I stole the keys. That was the last time you ever saw me. So good. I love the story of this one. I really love the story of this next song. Rebecca rode up on the afternoon train. It was sunny. The saltbox house on the coast took her mind off St. Louis. Bill was the heir to the Standard Oil name and money, and the town said, how did a middle-class divorcee do it? The wedding was charming, if a little gauche. There's only so far new money goes. They picked out a home and called it Holiday House. Their parties were tasteful, if a little loud. The doctor had told him to settle down. It must have been her fault his heart gave out. And they said, there goes the last great American dynasty. Who knows if she never showed up, what could have been? There goes the maddest woman this town has ever seen. She had a marvelous time ruining everything. Rebecca gave up on the Rhode Island set forever. Flew in all her bitch pack friends from the city. Filled the pool with champagne and swam with the big names and blew through the money on the boys in the ballet. And losing on card game bets with Dolly. And they said, there goes the last great American dynasty. Who knows if she never showed up, what could have been? There goes the most shameless woman this town has ever seen. She had a marvelous time ruining everything. They say she was seen on occasion pacing the rocks, staring out at the midnight sea. And in a feud with her neighbor, she stole his dog and died at a key lime green. 50 years is a long time. Holiday I sat quietly on that beach, free of women with madness, their men and bad habits. Who knows if I never showed up, what could have been?
I literally can't. I can't sing it without crying. I'm sorry. Sorry, literally couldn't get it out. I don't know why. I don't know why that sometimes happens with that song.
Me and Mr. Jones.
Maybe I've just had too much fun ruining things, do you know what I mean? Nobody stands in between me and my man. It's me and Mr. Jones. Me and Mr. Jones. What kind of fuckery is this? You made me miss the secret gig. You thought I didn't love you and I did. Can't believe you play me out like that. No, you ain't worth guest list. Plus one of all them girls you kiss. You can't keep lying to yourself like this. Can't believe you played yourself like this. Rulers one thing, but come breaks didn't know. Body stands in between me and my man, 'cause it's me and Mr. Jones. What kind of fuckery are we? Nowadays you don't mean dick to me. I might let you make it up to me. Who's playing Saturday? What kind of fuckery are you? Aside from Sammy, I don't know what to do. But I could swear that we were through. I still wonder about them things you Mr. Destiny. 9 and 40, nobody stands in between me and my man, 'cause it's me and Mr. Jones. Me and Mr. Jones. I definitely don't sing that song very well, but we try, and that's what matters. Let Mr. Jones be. Seriously. Pixel, are you okay? Are you alright? Would you perchance like to play with your ice cream? Where's your ice cream? I don't know. She's being weird, you guys. Come here. Come here. She's not chasing a toy. I think there's something wrong.
Boy!
Can I please request for good from Wicked?
Oh, you absolutely can. I don't know if I'll be able to get it out though. I'll try. Pixel, are you okay? Would you like a treat? Would you like a treat? You don't even want a treat? Or you do want a treat? Are you just sad? Or do you have a sore tummy? Would you like a treat? Or do you need to go outside? Or do you want a treat? Like she seems okay. She's just being so weird. Here. You shake hands? Oh, that's good. That's a good girl. Where's your ice cream? Yeah, that's your ice cream. Except I'm gonna make you get it again. Where's your ice cream? Good girl. I don't know, she's in a weird mood, hey. She's in a very weird little doggy mood. Minstrel, thank you for the request. That's so weird. Hi, Zintek. I'm limited. Just look at me. I'm limited. And just look at you. You can do all I couldn't do, Glinda. So now it's up to you for both of us. Now it's up to you. I've heard it said that people come into our lives for a reason, bringing something we must learn, and we are led to those who help us most grow if we let them, and we help them in return. Well, I don't know if I believe that's true, but I know I'm who I am today because I knew you. Like a comet pulled from orbit as it passes the sun, like a stream that meets a boulder halfway through the wood. Who can say if I've been changed for the better? But because I knew you, I have been changed for good. It well may be that we will never meet again in this lifetime. So let me say before we part, so much of me is made of what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. And now whatever way our stories end, I know you have rewritten mine by being my friend. Like a ship blown from its mooring by a wind off the sea, like a seed dropped by a skybird in a distant wood. Who can say if I've been changed for the better? But because I knew you, I have been changed for good. And just to clear the air, I ask forgiveness for the things I've done you blame me for. But then I guess we know there's blame to share, and none of it seems to matter anymore. Like a comet pulled from orbit as it passes the sun, like a stream that meets a boulder halfway through the wood. Who can say if I've been changed for the better? I do believe I have been changed for the better. But because I knew you, because I knew you, because I knew you, I have been changed for good. Ugh.
Boy!
Far longer than forever.
Let me just shut the door again. If I could break the spell, I'd run to him today. And somehow I know he's on his way to me. Derek, you and I were meant to be. Far longer than forever, I'll hold you in my heart. It's almost like you're here with me, although we're far apart.
For longer than forever, as constant as a star. I close my eyes and I am where you are.
Sure as the sun and the sunrise, we've an unshakable bond.
Destined to last for a lifetime and beyond. For longer than forever,
Far longer than forever,
I swear that I'll be true.
I'll swear that I'll be true.
I've made an everlasting
Lasting vow to find a way to you. Far longer than forever, like no love ever known. And with your love I'll never be alone. Far longer than forever. I've forgotten the harmonies.
much stronger than forever.
And with your love I'll never be alone. I forgot all the harmonies. Really? Thanks though for the request. Cosmic, you're insane. Do you know that? Oh, Chad, I think that's the end. I think it's all I got in me. You're so welcome. Thanks for listening. Are you kidding me? Thanks for listening and chatting and hanging out and watching my content and letting me run a community. It's fucking nice. Can I gently remind you about the one thing I asked in mod chat? You can gently remind me until I do it. And as Tasty will inform you, it's sometimes not even gentle reminding. If you have looked at my to-do list recently, Mapoggies, which you can add to. Wait, can Mapoggies add to my to-do list? Because my current to-do list is make Twitch alert for subs, go to the post office, be a better person, and function as a human being. So, I did ask you to add it. It did. Seems like I have right access. Yeah. So sometimes you just have to be forceful. I might be able to find some time in the next couple of days, but just like remind me. I'm just really bad. I'm barely functioning. I know I give off such a like mentally stable, healthy girl that's just slaying her life and doing really well. But what you may realize after spending some time here is that is a slight scam. Do you know what I mean? And I do function in a way where hopefully I can afford to survive and live. But beyond that, sometimes I'm not doing that great. I don't know. I feel like especially grief has got me on a fucking roundabout. Dance off, or things change while I've been busy. Function like a human being is an ambitious goal. Instead of finishing the stream with a dance, what I will do is start with the dance tomorrow. I'm feeling too depressed to dance right now. Anonymous. That is very kind of you. Thank you for giving me the 455, even though I scammed you. I can give you a hand dance if you want. You want a hand dance? Ready? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Another month in this wonderful cult community. Hope you are well. Pics less than 3.
Dragon Punk, I'm doing okay. I'll take it. It's like a Madonna music video, thank you. Do you like my millennial puff? It's giving 90s, right? Do you like that, chat? Like you're here with me, although we're worlds apart, far longer than forever. Sorry, losing my mind. Oh, we did not have to clip that, Tasty. Uh-oh. I just put an eyelash in my eye like an idiot. Chad, I've had 2 glasses of wine. Do you think I'd be fine to drive? I would be. Right? 2 glasses of wine over 4 hours? I don't feel drunk or anything, so I wouldn't risk it. Maybe I shouldn't risk it either. I just really want a cheesy burger. I had tomato and bocconcini and basil and dip and biscuits. I've been drinking water the whole time. Hey, Matt. Far longer than forever.
Wellock gifted a tier 1 sub to Matt Brandwood.
Hey.
They have given 931 gift subs in the channel.
Well, look, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I won't go. I'll just find something else to have. I don't know what, but I'll think of something. Such a long drive. It's not that long. Shadow Raid Lucid. Live from the DNC. How exciting. Seems like the DNC would be just like, what does it say? Lived up on night 2. There you go, chat. Go get lived up. I love that the left and liberals have come together to fight against fascism, hopefully. It's really beautiful. Hopefully it works. Don't know if it will. Love being all lived up on a Tuesday. Wednesday. It's a Wednesday. For me. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow. Don't miss me too much. It's history night. And then I will be back Friday too. You lucky motherfuckers. Don't know whether it'll be day or night on Friday yet. We'll see. Could be day and night. Maybe I'll do a scrubathon where I scrub my brain clean of, I don't know, misery. Lib it up and lib it out. Go lib it up and lib it out. And chat, be kind to yourselves. Be kind to one another. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Still leaves quite a few options. So. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Goodbye now. Bye-bye.